Hello? Hello? Hello everyone, how are you doing today? Happy Sunday. Hope you've had a relaxing morning. Today, we're going to be doing more story quests, more world quests. Maybe some Spiral Abyss. Who knows? But that's what we're doing today. So sit back, relax. Actually, let's just get talking. Let's do it. Hello. We have lots to do. Where's my little notepad? There it is. All right. So my plans for today, I think we'll do the Archon quest tomorrow. We're going to try and get Sino's story quest done today. Try and get Lynette's hangout event done and do a couple of the world quests just to get them out of the way. And I've already kind of done half of my Spiral Abyss, so we'll just do the other half today. But yeah, that's kind of the plans for today. We are streaming to YouTube and Twitch, so please go and support on the relevant platforms. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, should we just go straight in? Because we've got dailies to do. Lots and lots of dailies. Woo! This way, I think it is. Hope everyone's had a very relaxing morning. I know I have. Though, it did kind of scare me that I went downstairs, looked at the clock on the wall, and it said 4 p.m. And I was like, it's not 4 p.m. though. I have one of those little moments. And it kind of scared me because I was just getting my day going. I'm pretty sure that I had seen that it was midday.
Drop your weapons! Mighty mythical beast!
That's all of them. Where next? We'll end them. I feel really like clammy today. Also, the thumbnail on YouTube, I kind of just threw it together last minute. It is not. It's adequate. it's not what I wanted it to be, but it's adequate. No. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Cannot wait until we get to Natlan in a couple weeks. We've got so much to do first, though.
Enough!
Ow. No.
Sight clear. Feast your eyes. Tuh.
I'm stuck.
Stop right there! Into the shadows. Shoot on sight.
More of them.
Hands where I can see 'em. Congratulations!
I think I'm a little bit laggy today. I mean, I am streaming to 2 platforms, so it makes sense.
Ready.
There we go. those. What's this? Emergency. Okay. I watched Minsleaf's video on Natlan lore today. Like her new one. Very interesting. I am waiting for Ashikai's one though. I know she did a little live stream kind of going through all of the sort of reaction to the live stream.
Stop right there.
Scanning.
Loaded. Time to testify.
Up to it, Matai.
No.
Sorry, pal.
It's kind of weird that you don't get anything from those. Also, what is the lore behind those Eye of the Storms? Because Mondstadt's the only region that they reside. But we don't really know what they are, and they don't drop anything. So I'm just a bit curious. By the way, yeah, we're going to finish our dailies. We're going to do the Court of Fontaine quest, the one in the middle that just kind of popped up yesterday. And then we'll... I think we'll do Lynette's hangout event and just get that completely done. That's the only one I need to do. And then we got story quests.
Your weapons. Justice will prevail.
Sight clear. Breaking new ground.
Ready.
Mini happy returns.
Into the shadows. Hunt them down.
Also, I loved Arlecchino's story quest yesterday. I'm so glad we finally got to do it. We learned so much about her, and it just makes me want her even more. like ever since meeting her character right at the start, up until now, I've wanted her, and unfortunately we didn't get her when she came out. Hoping the rerun comes quickly. Missions, we're done. As we're going this way anyway, let's stop here. Here, in Fontaine.
Add Astro. Thank you for Add Astro.
Yeah, this is just the one. We've got another 4 hours. I'll just wait. It's fine. What is our resin like? 119. Okay, fine. We've got one more weekly boss that we can do. I think I'm gonna do... Which one do I need? Kind of need this one, actually. I've done this one a long ass time. We can do that later. Let's go teapot. Let's see what's in the store.
This realm is.
How much longer has this one got? Another hour.
If you ever have it. This realm is truly beginning to.
Chevrouz is almost done.
If you ever
Halfway. Okay. So we got some time. So we gotta finish Hazo. Fremine, we gotta finish as well. She just needs crystals. Hi, Poppin, how are you? He needs crystals, shells, the like. I need to finish Cave. Chilling with Elden Ring? How's that? We're not doing Kaya yet, or Candice, or Mika, or Beidou. I do need to farm more of these for her. I need to farm more of these for him. Let's do those.
In my role as champion duelist,
We'll do her another time.
I'm always ready.
We'll do her another time.
Instrument of Fontaine's law.
Currently building another character to play. Another playthrough of the DLC. What's your build gonna be? Actually, what build have you done? What build are you wanting to do? We're gonna go do Fontaine. This thingy. So we're gonna come from this side. Ba 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 bam. Bam ba bam. Bam ba bam. Bam ba ba bam.
I've faced many opponents in my duels. Most of them I defeated. The rest
No.
surrendered. No. I have never lost a
the
duel.
weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second.
In my role as champion duelist, my opinions do not matter. For when I draw my blade, I am but an instrument of Fontaine's law.
Ba, 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 ba. The DLC is wild. Currently building another but a fire katana also most often with bleed. So I tried the katanas one time and I hated it. So I'm not really a melee player, but I've always wanted to learn to be. So I was going to respec my little mage person to do melee, but I never ended up doing it. Petrichor Village first. Even in the worst case scenarios, you'll have 2 receptacles. Oh. Helped resolve a number of cases. As for me... Never imagined we'd see you in Fontaine. Impeccable as always. The way that we've been with this guy since like Sumeru, and he's only just come here. It's hateful. It's hateful. The good thing is it's harder than the Elden Beast Radingen. Yeah, it will be. Because she's the new guard. She's not the old one. Who's dead. Or dying. I don't know. Opera Epicles. Have a chat. Host of troops are urgently needed to settle their accounts, so to earn enough to cover the costs of returning to Petrichor, I, in the place of Mr. Garcia, are helping. The numbering machine. The way this is all just so he can make a calculator. Can I trouble you to accompany us? Sure. You shouldn't run into any trouble in the city. We should get going. Let's remove that. God, I remember early on in the Archon quests where I was like, I'm gonna walk everywhere. And then I quickly stopped walking everywhere. I'm sure it's reset. Yeah, it has reset. Yeah. Though it must be said, this opera house is magnificent. The opera house. Let's set off and get to work. We'll be back in Petrichor soon. Sir? You look like you've seen a ghost. Who's that? Wait, isn't that the girl that he was dating in Sumeru? Is it not? It is. It is. What's she doing here? Isn't this quite the coincidence? Sir, what you just said isn't particularly polite. Oh, shut it, Luton. Luton. You remember this quest? Garcia, such a pleasure to bump into you. And you too, traveler. Let me guess, you've come here to help the Opera House settle their accounts. Could it be that the account he's planning to settle is... Oh, of course not. Our troopers never performed here. From what I know of Garcia, though, he's not the type to watch opera in his spare time. So the only reason he comes to the Opera House would be because he was hired to work here, no? From the bottom of my heart, I feel you are more suitable to accompany us. Oh my god. It's a fun one. Oh, okay. Happy to see you, Kaya. You don't look happy at all, I must say. I presume your research hit a snag. How'd you figure that out? Well, he certainly wouldn't be unhappy to see me because of you, or Luton. The only thing that can make him unhappy is that numbering machine. How do you know Garcia so well, Miss Kaya? You haven't seen each other for so long. Perhaps it's your intuition. Perhaps we should find a cafe where we can sit down and have a nice leisurely chat. I'm very happy, but we... Oh my god, he's tongue-tied. I can handle them all myself. Aww. We'll bring you back a cup of coffee. Enjoy your drink with Mr. Garcia. Oh, they leave together? Oh, that's actually really cute. So they're off for coffee, just like that. This whole thing had nothing to do with us from the start. So what are we even doing here? Your actual commission. I don't intend to waste your time. We're actually in danger right now. Let's discuss it over there. Why can't we discuss it here? There's no one else around. Why are we moving? La la la. Da, 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 da. You should be fine here. Let me start from the beginning, since you helped us. Oh. He claimed he could provide research funds and even help Mr. Garcia find other research partners, but there was a catch. Designs and data? He would accept that. My god. Searching their belongings. Traces of their actions. Other esteemed gentlemen of the Daydream Club. It's Mr. Garcia's home turf. Ooh. There's no safer place to be than Petrichor. Cute. Yeah, will be protection. That's fine. How can I help? Just like I said before, with your reputation preceding us on the road, perhaps we can manage to avoid running into any unnecessary trouble. I'll go over there right away. Luton. Oh my god, they went all that way in that time. Damn. There's no way. Oh. Keeping a close eye on Mr. Garcia. Seriously? Just call the guards. Let's get going. Where are we going? That's this way, right? Hello, how may I help you? Well, long story short. Ah, so it's about Mr. Garcia. I understand. Let's head over there together. At the very least, let's scare off that suspicious fellow first. Hmm. Mm-hmm. few officers. Very cute. Leave the escorting to me. I shall go with them. What? Please don't. My dear Lutong, don't even bother. I'm just like your boss, you know. Right. All the more reason to come with you. Or are you intending? Oh. Curious about machine generated whatever. I don't know what he said. Steamrolled. Luton. Let us hurry. Let's find a super. Blah, 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 blah. It's so quick. The hotel where our troop is staying, it's quite busy, and we all know each other. If any strangers try to sneak into our midst, they'll be discovered immediately. Also, it's so quick. Oh, all of our problems have been solved. Oh my god. He's gonna have a meltdown. Please take this. Consider it an advance deposit for your services. I love escort missions. More problems than before. Is that it? Was that it? I guess. What else have we got to do in Fontaine? Actually, that's a good question.
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
Frizzy. Late coming, homecoming. I presume we'll get that tomorrow. Daydreams beyond space and time. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder if it'll appear if we go into Hotel de Bourg. If not, we'll go do the other quests. No. Okay. Fine. Time to do other quests. Should we do Chenyu Vale or should we do Petrichor? Let's do Petrichor, because then Fontaine is fully done with world quests. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, let's do Petrichor. Let's do Petrichor. Okay.
Secret shall bring new fortune to Petrichor.
Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Do you two happen to be heading to sea as well? If so, please go to trouble you to bring me along to Beta Harbor. My wave rider is pretty small. Oh dear, this is going to be a toughie. Well, if it's really Oh, what kind souls you are. In any case, my name's Giletta. Giuletta? And I sell instruments. Not long ago, I inked an order with some Outlander gentlemen for a batch of materials from them. I mean, even the greatest artisan wouldn't be able to fashion an instrument from nothing. According to the contract, the payment must be made these 2 days at Beta Harbor, but I overslept and missed the last boat. It might be the nightmares I've been having lately, but I couldn't sleep well. It is my fault, of course, but right now, I need to get to Beta Harbor. So if you'd be willing to help, I'd be immensely grateful. 3 times the going rate, that's what I'll pay. 3 times? You sure are generous, huh? Well, it's a matter of trust and reputation. This time, this is a life and death for us business people. But, well, sure seems that way. Yeah, I'm not doing these voices. I'm just going to read it. Well, what are you waiting for? Get on board, sailor. Thank you so much, kind ma'am. You cross the sea and arrive in Beta Harbor. Yes, we're here. Thank you so much. How can I deliver the payment as... Now I can deliver the payment as promised. We can't have our Outlander friends viewing us Fontanians as fickle folk who flip on their agreements. Well then, here's the payment as promised. Hee shiny, shiny Mora. As long as there's some to be had, we can do business. That said, traveller, since we're here already, why don't we have a look around? Even if we were to go back to Petrichor now. Did you two come from Petrichor by chance? Hey, don't just talk to people from behind like that. You gave Paimon a fright. Oh, did I startle you? My apologies, truly. I simply could not contain myself upon hearing my hometown's name. Did you really have to get this excited, though? Well, I left home when I was young, and I haven't been back since. 10 years flew by while I did business in Sumeru. 10 years without word from home. Well, since you come from there, could you tell me how things have been going? Right, I forgot to introduce myself. Just call me Guistino. Hello there, Guistino. Paimon's name's Paimon, and this is the Traveller. And you come to the right people. We have a deep understanding of Petrichor after all. Wouldn't he think we were crazy if we told him that we followed a cat and wound up disrupting an ancient plot, resolving the crisis in his hometown, though? Well, those things did happen, but it would sound like pure nonsense. Petrichor's doing great. How great, you ask? As great as before, that's how. Really? Just as before, then? That's good, that's good. Speaking of which, wouldn't it be better for you to go, since you're a local, rather than relying on us outsiders? You speak reason. I should, yes. I did not bat an eyelid when I left it all behind back then, yet now I shrink back from my desire to return. How strange. My courage fails me as I grow older. If I hadn't found this flute in my baggage while packing... Ooh, a short flute made of bone. You can see the faint marks time has left upon it. Interesting. Fatui! When I left home, I had nothing with me but this flute. In truth, my family disapproved of my departure, and my father snuck the instrument out to me but at the last minute. Good times, though. Not a Mora to my name, with the flute's melodic strains flowing free, a fire in my belly and a dream. It was like the whole world was mine for the seizing. Later, I would make lots of friends in Sumeru, and my business would grow. If only I could have written them a letter. But I had all but forgotten my family and home. Anyway, if I make such a request, would you be willing to take me with you when you return to Petrichor? So you're going to pay us triple too? Triple? That's right. The lady we just ferried over for urgent business to attend to, so she paid us triple for the ride. What? I should have enough for that. All right, I'll play you triple. Strike while the iron is hot, as they say. Since I've decided to return home, any delay will be detrimental. Well, we're not exactly professional boatmen or anything, but such premiums are tough to refuse. My riders are fast and steady boat. Hop on board and we'll be off. Thank you. From Beda Harbour, you then return to Petrichor. Why are we now a ferryman? Why are we now a ferryman? That's not our job. We're an adventurer. Why are we ferrying people across the sea? You don't look so good. Are you sure you're okay? I'm just a bit seasick. Sorry. I'll just throw up over there for a bit. Be right back. Sure, but don't forget to come back as soon as possible. After a good long while. Did he vomit till he passed out? Uh-oh, is he trying to wiggle his way out of paying? Huh? Didn't he say he was a big shot booming businessman, though? Was he fibbing? Either way, we've got to find him, and fast. Da, 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 Giovanni. Hello there. Have you seen a merchant from Fontaine dressed in Sumeru garb? You explain the situation. So this fellow you're looking for is named Guistino, and he claims to be from Petrichor. That's right. Have you seen him? Wait, were you two acquainted from before? Just acquainted? Huh. Still, even if I recognize him, I wonder if he still recognizes his little brother. So many years away and not a letter sent back. Why, I already know I had a tombstone erected for him behind the town. I think he was dead. And now he's back and he hasn't paid his boat fare. Disgraceful. Disgraceful indeed. We shouldn't comment too much as outsiders. Wait, but we're the victims here, aren't we? And if Guistino really did faint from discomfort somewhere... Fine, I'll go search together with you. I'm a local, so I know our surroundings better. Also, I have some idea as to where he'll be. Hello, Giovanni. Oh. Hello. Weird crab things. Huh? Are you pulling my leg? I'm sorry, but I really don't remember. But don't you know what this uniform means? Doesn't it remind you of anything? Of course, I know what you do, but I'm debt-free. Or I should be, unless a friend took a loan in my name. A friend? Who cares about those excuses? I only recognize what's written here on the contract in black and white, and it's my duty to make violators pay up. Okay, forgive me, Harbinger. This is my job, you know. I wanted to be worthy of this uniform, so I showed up at the specified location 3 days in advance. 3 days! I spent them thinking about the excuses you'd make to get out of paying, and how I'd respond. And then you just upped and ran. All that effort I put in, wasted. Now, I've no choice but to go by the book and teach you a lesson first, and then bring you back to report. No, I don't want to believe Petrichor anymore. Help me. Stop it. Does any amount of money owed warrant such cruel treatment? Please, don't let him hurt Agostino. Only you can stop him now. Well, maybe.
Pay your dues.
You asked for it! Ah!
Come at me.
Ready.
No escape.
Ow.
Up to it, Manzai.
It's been a long time. It has. Hired help? Seriously? Would you rather pay through the nose for a powerful bodyguard than just follow a contract? I'll never understand you merchants. No, I just couldn't control myself after seeing your uniform. Huh? It has been a while. Hi. We're just doing some world quests. But you know, if he's this much in debt, it seems unlikely that he'll get paid at all. No, I still have enough for the boat fare. I counted. I should be fine on that front. Then what about the contract and the debt he speaks of? Is this perchance the souvenir you're giving us after more than 10 years? How could you say that, Giovanni? I really don't know a thing about the contract he's talking about. I don't know what to say to make you believe me, though. The handbook says the people will lie and do all they will to wriggle out of a debt, but the contract is clearly written. Don't you even try. You still owe us the payment for the 10 crates of materials to make those blasted flutes of yours. Wait, what did you say? Flutes? Are you still sticking to the pretense now? How do you say that? Participasia? You Fontaniers sure have names that are annoying to pronounce. Sorry, who is that? My name is Agostino Pascal. One moment. Let me see. Guiletta Participatia from Petrichor. This seems to be a woman? But wait. If you're not that woman, then why are you going on about some flute back there in Beta Harbor? I was talking about this flute. Oh my god. I've been good, thank you. How are you? I don't remember how long it has been. It's been a while. I have been away from content for a while. This is the flute my father gave me when I was about to leave home. He hoped that I would inherit the family business of instrument making, but I... forget it. Hold on. If this had nothing to do with you, then why did you run? I'm sorry, but I really don't remember. I said that, didn't I? But you sounded so aggressive and looked so frightening. What was I supposed to do except run? Well, this is my first job. One to remember. Of course I had to double my enthusiasm. To the point that you showed up 3 days in advance? Well, it sure looks like your career's in dire straits now. Then where did that Guiletta Participatia go? Speaking of that, the lady we ferried over first works in the instrument business, you know. The one who was going to be late for a business transaction. Didn't she call herself Guiletta? What? So she's in Beta Harbor now? I have to find her as soon as possible. I love how confused this Fatui agent is. She seems to care a lot about credibility, so she probably wouldn't default. You're going to get scammed if you hold on to such naive ideas. People lie. That's what the handbook says. Anyway, I've got to go find her immediately. I could have come to see you because school started again. No, it's fine. I haven't been streaming or anything, so it's been fine. Seriously, where does he get the cheek to lecture Paimon based on that handbook of his? He was the one who made the mistake. It's good seeing you as well. What a farce. I see you the same as ever, big brother. Always sucking people into whatever trouble you get into. I don't know whether to laugh or be angry. I'm sorry, Giovanni. And sorry for the trouble you two. This is no place for a chat. Let's find a spot where I can treat you to some snacks and we'll talk. I'm curious as to, like, is this literally it for the world quest? Just ferrying people? Is that what this quest is? But hey, it's been great seeing you again. Yeah, you too. Where are we going? We're kind of here. Yes. Our town's a small place and our desserts and tea are quite ordinary. But they might not look like much to you who've travelled and seen much. Giovanni, why do you have to talk like this? My heart is made of flesh and blood, just as yours is. It too can be hurt. Is that so? And here I thought that the heart of one who cares so little about their family would be made of immovable stone. Well, Paimon didn't think you'd turn her like this. This is so awkward. If I'd known, I'd have gone with that agent. Anyway, you brothers have been reunited after many years, so shouldn't you be happier about that? Hey, traveler, come on. Help talk some sense into him, would you? I envy you. At least you've been reunited. There's no point butting heads into someone else's family matters. Actually, Traveler's still searching for her missing brother. Oh my god. It's been years since we last met. It's probably been a while, hasn't it? See, it must be hard to have to scour the world for your family. And you're so young too. I'm sure your brother has his reasons. I don't think he's forgotten you or has intentionally broken off the contact. Please don't hate him for it. Actually, never mind my problem, you two. To have been guided by youth like you, we have truly shamed ourselves as elders. We may have had our disagreements, but we're still brothers. Thank you, Giovanni. But don't be so quick to thank me. It was you who voluntarily gave up the family business. No, I am the legal heir to the Pascal name, no matter how you... It's all right, Giovanni. I know what you mean. But of all the things I've lost, I've regained the most precious of them. As for the rest, I don't need them. Again, don't speak too soon. That novice deck collector wasn't talking out of his hat when he said that people lie. In that case, let us sign a contract. Write a statement in black and white. Or perhaps, if some other means suits you better. You don't have to go that far. It seems you're quite the same as you used to be. But I've changed. I'm not the man I was before. Let me work in your workshop. I shall be your assistant, just as you were mine when we were little. Do your best, then. I'm not going to be easy on you just because you're my big brother. Of course, no worries. Well, so I guess the two of you have made up now, huh? Yes. Thank you so much for your help. Why, I somehow feel as if the triple price fare was hardly enough. It's just a shame that I only have this much on me. If you can sit yourself down and work hard in the workshop, repaying their kindness will be a simple matter. Hear that? Giovanni's going to take good care of me. If we should have the chance to meet again, I'll treat you to. Oh, and that's the end. That's cute. That was a cute quest. Look at us getting stuff done. Woo! Alright. Since I had the time I came here and talked to you, it's great talking to you again. Yeah, it's great talking to you as well. Sorry if I'm not too focused on chat. I'm just trying to get through all this stuff as quick as I can. And unfortunately, world quests require me to actually say the lines. So, but yeah, thank you for coming by. It's nice seeing you again. Have you been playing
Then I'll tell you.
this or Star Rail? Have you been taking a break from that as well? Yeah. But yeah, in my time out of content and streaming and all that kind of stuff, I've been exploring other games, but just taking a break generally. Also dealing with some stuff in my personal life, so the break was necessary and welcome. But I'm gonna be getting back into content on a regular basis now, hopefully, because I would like to at least get this all done before 5.0 rolls around in a couple weeks time. And given the rate that we're going at the moment, we should have it done probably by mid this week. So, you've not played that game? What games do you normally be playing? Oh, you gotta go now. Okay. No worries. Thank you for coming by. It was nice meeting you again, yeah. Take care. All right. Fontaine. That was such a random mission. Should I to come here when I have time? Yeah, so I'll be multi-streaming all this week. It'll be mornings though. It won't be afternoons. Goodbye. Oh my gosh. Ooh, there we go. Alrighty. Let's end that recording. Amazing. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal. Okay, let's do... So we've got to do Lynette's hangout event. We've got to do all of these. And we got to do this. Plus the world quests. Actually, I've got a list. Ta-da! So, yeah. We got Bedtime Story, which is this Archon quest. Sino, Clarand, Siegeween, and Emily. Lynette's hangout event, and then we've got world quests. And then there's Barlabus. I think we might save the story quests. So let's do the hangout event, and we'll get like a couple of the Chenyu Vale world quests done. So let's do hangout. Let's do the hangout. One second. All right, go to the hotel, the area near Hotel de Bourg. Didn't this come out in like 4.3? Like 4.2? We're only doing it now. Hello. Is that Lynette? With a little kitty. Meow. What are you up to?
It's you. 1 second. Now activating chat mode. You made me jump there. I thought they'd finally caught me.
Is someone out to kidnap you?
Objectively speaking, the trouble was entirely of my own making. Half an hour ago, I was at Hotel de Bourg for a drinks reception. It was to celebrate the successful opening of a show, but it was draining my energy. So, I waited for the right moment, then snuck away so I could switch to standby mode.
I see. So they sent someone to find you and bring you back. But why?
Probably because I'm playing the lead role in the show.
The lead role?
Is that so surprising? I'm always getting invitations to do solo performances. I just usually get Linny to write back and turn them down. But then came the Fontanalia Film Festival. We took all the kids from the House of the Hearth out to see a film.
It was 2.3.
And after it finished, they all started clamoring for me to try out acting for some reason. Even Linny was chanting along with them.
I love her ears.
Anyway, it just so happened that a director called Mariu had sent me an invitation right around then. I'll spare you the details, but basically, I ended up accepting it.
So this is the dramatic debut of the magician's puppet, huh?
Yep, you nailed it. I'm playing the role of a puppet. In fact, the show's called The Lost Puppet, and it's a masked mime show. So I don't have to do any facial expressions or say any lines. Literally just a series of physical movements. The director says it's a very avant-garde art form.
That does sound pretty avant-garde. But can people understand the plot?
Art is not comprehended by the mind, but felt in the heart. At least, that's what the director says. Anyway, if nothing else, the opening performance seemed to go down well. At the drinks reception, everyone was crowding around me, saying, "Triumphant character portrayal, faithful adaptation of the original work, unequivocally, quintessentially avant-garde," and stuff like that. But
She's so over
this
it.
type of attention is draining. So the moment they left me to go harass the director instead, I was out of there.
For once, you weren't able to use Linny as a human shield.
The other thing is, some weird things happened while I was on the stage.
Oh?
Meow. Oh, sorry, Bonnie. I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation.
I take
My
it
bad.
Bonnie's your pet cat?
No, we just met. We bumped into each other right after I slipped away.
And you already named her?
Well, it'd be kind of difficult for us to communicate otherwise. Besides, I think she's taken a liking to the name. Haven't you, Bonnie? Yeah, that's right. Good kitty. We'll go find your owner soon, I promise.
Owner? Not a stray cat, then.
Nope. She's wearing a collar, and for the most part, she's pretty well groomed. If she is a stray, she hasn't been for long. Her stomach's been growling a lot. I guess she must have been missing for a few days now. As much as I'd love to hang out with her for a while longer, her owner's probably worried sick about her. Assuming she has an owner, that is. But the reception... I should probably show my face there again at some point, even if it's just to make excuses and leave again. Decision time.
Is this a tough decision for you?
Well, I just find it exhausting, thinking through all the different ramifications of different choices and so on. That's more Lenny's area than mine. So, unless it's something really important, I usually just leave the decision-making to him.
But for once, he's not here when you need him. Bet that doesn't happen often.
It's fine. He got Fremine to make me a little something for just this situation. Poof! A phaetometer.
What's this?
It looks pretty over the top, I know, but it's essentially just a box of cards. He kept the design simple, so it'd be harder to break. The way it works is, I pick a card at random, then look at the number on the card.
How does that help with you making a decision?
Well, for example, if the number on the card is 5 or higher, I help Bonnie find her owner. If it's less than 5, I go back to the reception.
Simple and straightforward.
I just have to believe in the bond between me and my cards, and my fate will reveal itself to me in numerical form. At least, that's what Linny said. Anyway, I guess I'll give you a demonstration.
As Lynette attempts to draw a card.
I didn't like that. Was I using it wrong? Maybe if I just...
Then he smacks the cardboard box. Oh.
Clearly, there's some design flaws to iron out. I'll have to let Fremine know.
I feel like maybe this wasn't a design issue.
Let's see. Which card did I get? 4.
Less than 5, so that means no helping Bonnie.
Well, the cards fell on the ground though, so I don't think it counts as fate. If you want to get the right answer, you have to let fate decide. Also something Linny said. So, to put it another way, if picking a card up off the ground is how to not leave it to fate, then that means it must be the wrong answer.
I think what Linny really meant is sometimes you have to accept the answer you didn't want.
Or why don't you pick a card? Since I ran into you here, that means our fates are like interfering with each other.
Right. You should leave the razzle dazzle to Linny.
Thank you. This one is final, I promise. Here, take the fateometer. If it's 5 or above, that means fate successfully changed. Anything lower than 5 is a fail. Also, if you have your own thoughts about what I should do, feel free to share it. Now that I've got a good problem solver here to help, I don't need to run every little thing by fate.
Leave it to fate.
Alright. Then let's see where fate will lead me.
The random checks triggered by the fateometer often serve as indicators for destiny's course or the success or failure of an action. To press to draw a card and get a random number between 1 and 20. If the number displayed is greater than or equal to the check difficulty, you will pass the check, otherwise you will fail it. The random checks triggered by the... Okay. Adequate preparation and friendly aid sometimes affect the result of these checks. Your current check bonuses will be added to your randomly drawn number, making it easier to pass checks. Okay.
Back to the drinks reception.
I have to ask about this deck of cards.
There's 20 cards in total, numbered 1 to 20. So there's only a 1 in 5 chance of drawing less than a 5. I should also mention, this time the cutoff was 5, but I just set that to wherever I feel like.
I mean, clearly you just don't want to go. You could just...
Nope, I said it was your decision. I'm not gonna waste any more energy dragging my feet. Besides, the drinks reception is technically part of the job as an official publicity event. So, if I bail on it...
You'll feel guilty inside?
I might get sued for breach of contract, and that would be a huge pain in the butt. One other thing. Do you want to come with me? If you're free, I mean.
Hopefully that will make it more bearable.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Aww, I love Lynette. I kind of want to see what the fateometer does as a device.
There you are, Lynette. Where did you disappear to? Leone and I have been looking everywhere for you. Wait, where did you get the cat?
Why they look the same? Oh, it's creepy.
I found her outside. Do either of you happen to recognize her?
I don't think so. Could belong to one of the guests, I suppose.
Why do they look the same?
Fair enough. It was a long shot.
So sorry we couldn't help you, Lynette.
Don't worry. We'll ask around for you. Leone's probably
They give
just
the little
being
girls the
forgetful.
little shining.
Maybe you
The
could
little
leave her
shining.
with
The
us.
shining.
We'll take her to the reception desk and see if they know anything. And if not, we'll just keep looking.
Sure. I would help, but I'm a little preoccupied. Sorry to dump this on you.
It's no trouble at all. We're happy to help however we can.
Also, if it's no trouble, I mean, could we maybe get an autograph? And maybe a photo too?
Yes.
Leone, you can't spring that on her now. Not while she's working. At least wait until the event's finished. One last thing, Lynette. Director Mariu's looking for you. We'll take the cat to the front desk now. See you later.
You're so popular.
I'm not usually required at these kinds of events, so I don't even have an event mode. Alright, guess I'd better go see the director.
Mm-hmm.
Spectacular choreography, a masterpiece of mise en scène, and the performance. Oh my groundbreaking, dripping with
Je ne sais quoi.
My congratulations on another magnificent show, sir.
Yes, I, for one, was particularly captivated by the clearly allegorical narrative undertones. The Lost Puppet shines a spotlight on the impact of technological advances in our modern society, particularly as they relate to changing modes of emotional expression and the challenge of mutual intelligibility. Such a pioneering work, so far ahead of its time. A tour de force of avant-garde theater.
I can already see the headlines of tomorrow's newspapers. They will certainly be singing your praise, Director Merriu.
But it was a group effort, of course. To convey emotions in a silent show with no facial expressions, the entire cast had to go above and beyond. Everyone truly outdid themselves.
Speaking of the cast, Jillian, another strong performance from you in Director Merriu's latest show, as of course we've all come to expect from your numerous successful collaborations to date.
That's quite an overstatement. I've only ever played supporting roles.
On that point, you stated a few months ago in an interview that you were looking to secure a leading role in your next show. What led you to the decision to stay in a supporting role this time around?
We had a discussion about this, and while Lynette hadn't previously performed in an acting role, we were blown away by her talent, and she was a perfect fit for this character. Quite simply, this was the role she was born to play.
Exactly. I was honored to share the stage with her. Lynette worked extremely hard in all of the rehearsals, and she's an incredibly talented actress.
Right.
Oh, Lynette's back!
Hey, Lynette, where have you been?
Were you in standby mode? Some reports say you switched that state to recharge after a show.
Ah, method acting, of course. Such a compelling portrayal of a mechanical puppet could only be achieved by an actor who lives and breathes their role even while offstage.
Those seemingly stilted movements were in fact an inspired portrayal of the character. The ostensibly bad acting, in reality, was the product of supreme acting skill.
Oh, I went outside and there was this cat there, so I played with the cat for a bit.
A cat? We've long heard that you are a kind soul, as well as an incredible actress. No wonder your debut performance has garnered such popularity.
This show looks on track to break box office records for avant-garde theater. Lynette, any words for the fans?
Not really, no.
I believe Lynette is trying to say that the act of performance itself is the actor's true means of connecting with their fans.
Oh, I see. Lynette, any comments?
Right, exactly.
But don't you want the fans to know how you're feeling right now, after the hugely successful opening of your first ever show?
That's true.
I'm sure the fans would love to learn a bit more about you too.
How interesting.
It's lovely need to see how she's doing. No! I keep failing my checks. And these answers will sound very calm. She seems fine.
Lynette,
she's not fine!
How do you find acting compares with performing in a magic show?
What does the future hold for you, Lynette?
Lynette struggles to keep up as she's inundated with questions. Are you alright?
Yeah, it's just... Turns out I can't cope with this stuff even in tea party mode.
Tea party mode?
It's a power-saving mode for participating in conversation at tea parties. Normally, I can get through an entire conversation just with, Oh, that's true. And how interesting. But at a tea party, I'm not normally subjected to a constant stream of questions. The energy consumption of that interview just now was 3 times as much as the average tea party.
Maybe after some more interviews you get used to it.
I think I'd rather pray that I never have to do it again.
Aww.
Lynette, Director Mariu would like you to join the group photo to commemorate the successful opening of the show.
A group photo?
It's just the members of the troupe, along with Maloney and Corentin. Everyone's waiting for you.
Alright then. See you in a minute.
Oh my god.
3, 2, 1, smile.
My thanks to each and every one of you here for your help in making The Lost Puppet a success. The group photo is already being printed as I speak. You can collect your copy from the first floor after the drinks reception concludes. May it serve as a reminder of this fabulous performance every time you see it.
Mariu! Get over here. Let's have another drink. There's a few things I need you to glance over for me.
Wait, that means the reception still isn't over?
I thought the group photo was the final hurdle. Well, at least there's no more people hounding me with questions. I just need to find somewhere to switch to standby mode, and the time will fly by. I hope.
No. Lynette. Farina!
Hotel de Bour's Ile Flottante is as wonderfully sweet as ever.
Farina, you managed to get an invite to the drinks reception too?
Traveler? Lynette? Oh, wait, hold on. What do you mean, managed to get an invite? I'm an expert in the dramatic arts. Of course I was invited. Naturally, people wanted to hear my comments on the emerging art form that is the masked mime show.
So then, what do you think?
Remarkable, and a very worthwhile artistic endeavor. Exploring a character with no lines or facial expressions who can only communicate how they feel through their movement. Your performance was beyond anything I could have imagined, Lynette. Clearly, this was a very suitable role for you indeed.
Okay. Passive checks are a special type of checks that need not be actively triggered, but instead will automatically trigger at specific times. If you pass, you'll be able to find some hidden information, such as irregularities in a person's attitude or certain incongruous details. Perception check. Why is Fontaine basically a D&D game?
Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. Please go on.
Oh, basically, I think I'd give it a positive review overall, just not as gushing as the crowd downstairs.
So, you thought they were pretty over the top too?
In fairness, it's normal to bring along some vocal supporters for publicity when a new show opens, but still, this was something else. Then again, I'm no specialist in avant-garde theater. Maybe I'm just not well acquainted with their review criteria. Or maybe it's because I came to the show with some preconceived expectations. I did happen to see the original draft of Mariu's script a while back.
Oh.
What original draft?
Oh? He didn't show it to you? It must have been a few months ago. He came to me to get some advice from an experienced performer's perspective, and then asked if I could write a few reviews of his new play. I had a lot on my plate at the time, so I had to turn him down. I only skimmed a few sections, but they seemed quite different from the final version. I can't say I remember the plot, but I don't know. The protagonist just seemed more complex, I guess. Especially in the last two scenes. Still a mechanical puppet on the outside, of course, but she seemed to have more emotional depth on the inside.
Emotional depth?
Oh, I'm just thinking aloud here. Don't take it to heart. Besides, a script and a play are two very different beasts.
There are so many fine details to consider when turning a story into a stage production. More than most people could imagine. Especially with a novel art form like a masked mime show. I'm sure Maryu had his reasons for the changes he made. Change of topic. I see you've escaped the crowds to seek refuge on the second floor. Fame can be overwhelming at first, can't it? Perhaps you'd benefit from hearing about the experiences of a veteran celebrity such as myself.
No thanks, I'm good. Pretty sure this will be my first and last time in this situation.
Hey, at least let me finish. I have top tips on dealing with belligerent reporters, slipping away to hunt down snacks during the intermission.
Tell me everything.
First, take a seat, mon ami. We must partake of Hotel de Boer's fine desserts as we talk, lest they go to waste.
The three of you enjoy some delectable treats.
That was very educational.
Educational isn't the word I'd use. They didn't mention acting once in the whole
most
conversation.
Of the people downstairs have left by now. Time to grab my copy of the group photo and get home.
She really hates those, doesn't she? Oh, I'm going down. Where are we going? Over here.
The photo must be in this envelope right here. It's finally over. Thank you for sticking around for so long. If it wasn't for you, I don't know how I would have standby moded my way through the last few hours.
Any normal person would find an event like this stressful, but enough to warrant Lynette leaving half our way through. When you left the event midway, what was the real reason? I mean, if you really didn't want to talk about it.
It's fine. It's just... It was such a minor thing. While I was on stage, there was a moment when I felt like someone was looking at me. It was only for an instant, and I didn't even see who it was. But somehow, I knew it was a look of contempt. I got a vague sense of it again during the reception. Like someone was giving me an evil stare. But I couldn't figure out who it was. Normally, I'm used to lurking in the shadows on the stage and spying on other people. So, it was strange, feeling like I was the one being spied on this time.
Maybe someone's jealous of you. You did land a leading role on your first show.
Or someone just took a disliking to me for no real reason. Sometimes you can like one person and dislike another for equally pointless reasons. Anyway, it was just a momentary stink eye, that's all. Nothing for you to worry about.
Okay. Well, if you're not worried, I'm not worried.
Okay, problem solved. I'm gonna take this envelope and go home now.
Okay. You heartless puppet, you've ruined this work. Hand off the role of leading actress immediately. What? It's a threat letter?
You have destroyed this work of art. Step down from the leading role at once. Based on the tone, I'd say threat letter is right.
This is far more serious than a momentary stink eye. We need to get to the bottom of it. Examine the letter to see if there's anything amiss. The unsealed envelope contained the group photo, the threat letter, and some photographs of Lynette. Step down from the leading role, but stops short of saying what will happen if she doesn't. Neither of us recognize the handwriting. It's messy. Perhaps the cover there tracks. Or maybe this person just has messy handwriting. Think back to what was happening on the first floor while we were taking some time out. There was a lot of people downstairs at the time. Any one of them could have slipped the letter into the envelope. All the envelopes were left on the table on the first floor, but nobody was tasked with watching them. I could ask reception, but it's unlikely they saw anything.
I don't think we're gonna find any more clues here.
Shall we ask Mario what he makes of "You have destroyed this work of art"?
Yes, let's. Whatever destroyed means, it could have something to do with the original script that Farina mentioned. Also, I'm gonna have to ask you to stick around a while longer.
That's fine. This is the drama I live for.
I can't believe how well the whole Lynette's debut acting role thing worked out. Even the avant-garde box office is lapping it up.
How could I ever have doubted you? If you hadn't stuck to your guns and kept sending those invitations, this opportunity would have passed us by.
See? I told you. All the times she'd refused in the past were all the more reason to keep inviting her, because it turns into a big talking point. Can you imagine if you'd gone with Jillian? You'd have been lucky to get half the ticket sales you've ended up with.
True. Well, Jillian still needs to get a few more productions under her belt.
Do you have a moment, Director Mario?
Oh!
Ah, if it isn't the star of the show! We were just talking about you. Oh, and is that the legendary traveler with you? I'm guessing you're here to discuss the show with the director? Oh, you're a talented and hardworking actress, Lynette. It's no wonder you're getting such rave reviews.
Seems a bit unnatural. Despite his effusive words, the look in his eyes suggests that he's not quite so delighted with Lynette's newfound stardom.
I'll leave you artists to discuss your work in peace. Mariu, make sure you give your star performer and her friend your full attention.
I certainly will. Lynette carries the fortunes of our entire troupe on her shoulders.
Okay. Who was that?
Mr. Maloney. An investor or something, I think. I've never asked him.
So, what can I do for the two of you? I'm afraid I'll have to dash soon as I'm meeting some friends from the newspaper. Otherwise, I'd love to stay longer.
We won't take up much of your time.
We heard that the original script for The Lost Puppet was quite different from the final show. I'm kind of curious to know what the protagonist was like in that version.
Oh, well, this is a surprise. I didn't think you'd be interested in that sort of thing. It's not uncommon for scripts to undergo major changes as they're being brought to the stage. But I'm afraid there's not much to tell you in this case. The protagonist has stayed the same from the beginning to end. A mechanical puppet with a bumbling body but a sensitive soul. A stranger in time who doesn't belong. There's no doubt about it. You are the protagonist, and the protagonist is you. The success of one is the success of the other, and that's what made this show an artistic triumph.
Right.
Sorry, you've lost me. Can you put it in plain words?
All right then. Delving deep in the search of core truths is the job of an artist, after all. You shouldn't give your attention to early drafts of the script, Lynette. All it would do is sow confusion where you already have clarity. The current script is the final version because it is the best version, and your performance best brings that script to life. Why, if it weren't for you, I doubt any audience would give our show the time of day.
If everyone is happy with Lynette's performance...
What letter? Oh my goodness!
Mario's expression is hard to read, but the surprise seems genuine.
Destroyed this work of art? Really?
Well, Director Mario, any idea who might have written it?
No. Who on earth would write such nonsense?
We found it in the envelope containing the group photo. Could it be someone involved with the production?
Absolutely not. Without Lynette, this show would be over. Everyone's hard work would go to waste. No, there's no way that this is someone from the troupe.
Well, is there any way Lynette could lie low until this blows over?
Yeah, maybe Jillian could fill in for me for a while.
What? No way, out of the question. The protagonist has to be played by Lynette. Jillian can't... She's just not what the audience is looking for.
Ryo's attitude suddenly changed. Ryo's eyes are darting around, and he's lowering his voice.
Huh? I've got it. It's a competitor. Yes, this letter must be from a competitor of ours who's trying to get under Lynette's skin. You can't lie low. That's just what they want you to do. The moment you step back from performing, they'll put their rumor mill into overdrive and drag us through the mud. They're just waiting for their chance to kick us while we're down.
Uh-huh.
A competitor? Really?
Definitely. Those lowlifes. Slander and libel are all their specialties. They drown out the truth with a flood of misinformation, and they stop at nothing once they get riled up.
You sound very familiar with their methods.
Oh, there's so many of them out there. Fame always seems to attract haters, no matter what you do to try and keep everyone happy. But don't worry, I will get to the bottom of this. Stay strong, Lynette, and keep up the good work on stage. I have to go and meet my friends from the newspapers now, but rest assured, I'll be discussing countermeasures with them.
Right.
So, a competitor, huh?
Do you think that's it?
I kinda doubt it. We've dealt with those types before. Usually their goal is to steal our venue for their own show, or to cover up a scandal by planting a story to divert public attention. But at the moment, I don't think anyone's got a reason to do any of that stuff. Let alone pull a stunt like this. A threat letter is quite extreme.
Yeah.
Besides, when I felt that evil stare, I'm pretty sure it was coming from somewhere backstage. So that rules out a lot of people. I'm actually more concerned about Maryu. When I mentioned Jillian, his reaction was pretty unusual.
So you noticed that too?
Especially since Maloney mentioned that the initial plan was to cast Jillian as the lead. Sounds like there was an original protagonist as well as an original script. I should probably go talk to her.
Do you know where she lives?
Yep. She told me she lives in the Flow of Sandra.
Ah. So she's a criminal. Right. Someone of ill repute. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Lynette? What are you doing? You're not welcome here.
What?
I've been to the Flow of Sandra plenty of times before. This is the first I'm hearing about me not being welcome.
Things are different around here. You might be used to a crowd of bootlicking morons fawning over you wherever you go, but not down here. We know what you are.
Bootlicking morons?
She's got a bone to pick with you, I guess.
I don't know. I've never met this kid before.
Gina, stop that! Go home now!
Jillian!
No buts. How many times do I have to tell you? That had nothing to do with Lynette. If you don't leave right now, I swear I'll never invite you to one of my shows ever again!
Jillian! I...
Well.
Just because Lady Farina speaks highly of you, it doesn't mean you're all that.
What?
I'm so sorry. Gina's always been a strong-willed child. That's why I never let her visit me at work.
It's okay. I have younger siblings too, so I get it. She's in her rebellious phase, huh? If you let angsty kids get you riled up, they'll drain all your energy. So don't worry, I won't let it get to me.
Well, the situation's a little different in this case, but still, thank you. So, what brings you to the Fleuve Sandra?
We came to see you.
We heard about it from Maloney. He said you were originally supposed to play the lead.
Maloney, huh? Of course he couldn't keep his mouth shut. I'm sorry. I never mentioned it because Director Mariu was very clear that I mustn't let any of it affect you.
Circumstances have changed. Lynette received this letter.
What's this? I don't know, who would do something like this?
Don't be scared, Jillian. Just tell us what you know.
Okay, I'll try. It's true. I was originally cast as the lead in The Lost Puppet. I've worked with Director Mariu many times before, but only in minor roles. The audiences and critics never had much to say about me. Nothing terrible, but nothing amazing either. A few months ago, Mariu started working on a new show, so I plucked up the courage to ask him if I could take the leading role. He was hesitant, but he agreed to let me try for the part. We did a few rehearsals, everything seemed to be going okay, but then...
There's been a change of plan, Jillian. The leading role will now be played by Lynette.
Oh.
Lynette? But she always turns these things down, doesn't she?
And that's why we cannot afford to waste this opportunity. Jillian, I understand how you must be feeling. But Maloney and myself have to do what's best for the production as a whole. Next time, the lead will be yours. I promise.
I was incredibly disappointed at first, but I also know full well that I don't have Lynette's star power. Without Lynette, how could we ever convince people to pay money to go and see a masked mime show? And if the show was a flop with me in the leading role, how would I answer to the director and the rest of the cast? Then, I got to meet you on stage and found that you're really down to earth, in a way that not many celebrities are. You were kind to everyone, and your performance wasn't bad. Whatever disappointment I had left at that point, I certainly wasn't about to take it out on you.
By wasn't bad, you mean it wasn't great either. So, I'm guessing Mariu changed the script to simplify the protagonist, make her a dumbed-down version of the mechanical puppet that I could actually play.
He did make some changes to the script, yes.
How do we get our hands on the original draft? Who currently has it?
Jaik, one of the other actors. He likes to collect Dr. Mariu's old drafts because he hopes to be a director himself one day. He also lives nearby. I can arrange for you to meet him at the tavern.
Makes sense. I always see him talking to Mariu. Alright, see you at the tavern then.
After waiting at the tavern for a while.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Jillian brought me up to speed on the situation. I'm here to help however I can. Here, this is the script you're after.
It's very rough. Looks like he was constantly editing it.
That's always the way with pen and paper drafts. Even the final script is full of last-minute changes by the director. There should be a cleaner copy of the original script in here somewhere.
Sorry, it's all a bit mixed up. I just grabbed the whole stack of paper since I was in a rush.
No problem. Now activating search mode. I'll go through one page at a time.
There are newspaper clippings in amongst the notes. They are about shows of different styles. Those on the first few pages have turned yellow, which means they're quite old. In more recent years, there are many reports praising Mario as a forward-thinking director. See what differences there are between the current version of the Lost Puppet and the original script. 17. Act 4 seems to be a solo performance by the protagonist, and the set is just some decrepit ruins. There's a note saying this will focus the audience's attention on the solo performer. The official script for The Lost Puppet details how the dancing puppet protagonist is rejected by humanity and then begins searching for the meaning of life. That was lucky. Loses the ability to dance due to wear and tear in her circuitry. There's a note that says some cursory movement to get the point across will suffice. The audience's focus will be on the fancy set and the extras. These scripts seem to be in Mario's older works. Some of the photographs of the live performances are attached. The photos from recent years show fancy venues and polished sets, but many famous celebrities, but their acting chops are disputed, and Maloney is listed as an investor. Maria's original script is littered with amendments. It's practically illegible. Nope, I can't read this at all.
The protagonist returns to the ruins where she began and performs a dance in honor of her deceased companions. She dances until her joints have rusted stiff and mechanical parts are falling from her body. Yep, that's not something a novice could hope to pull off after just a few months of rehearsals.
The basic plot is the same. She loses her ability to dance due to wear and tear in her circuitry, but there is more emotion behind the scene. The memory of her former companions coming to peace with her life. The simple set and solo performance means the lead actress has to carry the whole scene herself.
Frankly, I think that the original script is much better, and the original lead is the best fit. Jillian, shall I go tell Mario to put you back in the leading role?
What? Are you serious? But the next show is at the Opera Epiclese. It's such a huge opportunity.
But not such a rare one for me, though, right?
That's different. This isn't you as part of a magic duo. It's a chance to star as the main character in a show. You'll reach whole new heights of fame.
Fame in small doses has its perks, but too much and I'll get overloaded. But if you play the lead, the fame will be yours, and I get to be free. Sounds like a win-win, don't you think?
It'll never work. There's no way Director Mariu or Maloney would ever agree to it. The set for Act 4 would need to change, as would all the marketing materials. And that would mean asking Maloney for a lot more Mora. Changing actors at the last minute is just too risky. If anything went wrong, it could bankrupt the whole troupe. Plus, Maloney's friends have already published a ton of articles saying how this is the role that Lynette was born to play. No one else can play the protagonist now. If Lynette quit the show and I took her place...
It would destroy the reputations of Maloney's friends. none of the feature articles would have any credibility.
If Lynette left, they'd sooner stop the whole show than let me take her place.
Stop the whole show? But all the people in the troupe, months and months of everyone's hard work would all be for nothing.
No wonder Mario would say anything to try and keep Lynette on board. Convincing him to replace the lead actress won't be easy. Contemplation, is there any other way? 26. This is actually D20. Judging from those documents, Mario's true intention seems to be...
You do? What is it?
All we need to do is this. You explain your idea to the group.
That's a bold plan. I'm in.
You know, it's a little crazy, but it might actually work.
No way. It's not worth taking such a huge risk just for a chance to be in the spotlight.
Why not?
Jillian, you said before, whatever disappointment I had left, I wasn't about to take out on you. In other words, that disappointment is still there, but you've kept it bottled up inside. Be honest. You still hope to play the leading role, don't you?
But the thought of putting so many people out just for my sake?
You think they'd be put out? That's not how I see it.
Jillian, you were more dedicated than anyone during the rehearsals for the original script. We all saw how hard you worked for this role. And I think you know that unless we decide to make a stand here, the path we're on is only going to take us further and further from our dreams, all of us. So take it from me, you would not be putting us out. Not one bit.
Whether the plan succeeds is up to you.
You guys...
I love this.
Let's do
it's
it.
Like camaraderie.
I will play my part.
Yes! I knew you'd come around. All right, I'll let the rest of the troupe know and we'll start preparing immediately.
Wonderful. This solves everything.
Wait, but what about the threat letter? Do you have any idea who sent it?
As long as we stick to the plan, I'll give up the lead role, so it won't matter anymore, right?
But surely you want to know who it's from. If they're out there and no one's keeping an eye on them, what if they come looking for you?
I doubt they will. It's supposed to be a threat, but they didn't even say what would happen if I don't meet their demands. Plus, the handwriting is kinda childish. Doesn't look like a professional intimidator to me. Who knows? Maybe it was just a fan of yours having a moment.
A fan? Of me?
Maybe there's someone out there who really appreciates your talent. Even in the supporting roles.
Could this be a letter from one of Jillian's fans? Yay, we win! Jillian's sister mentioned that Farina spoke highly of Lynette.
It's getting late. We should be leaving.
Huh? So suddenly?
Come on.
Okay. Okay. You know, there's a face sound of sobbing in the corner as you're leaving the tavern.
I'm such an idiot.
Sorry for manhandling you. You looked like you were seconds away from figuring out who sent the letter, so I had to act fast.
Was it Jillian's sister?
Nothing gets past you.
Just because Lady Farina speaks highly of you, it doesn't mean you're all that.
Right.
I'm so sorry. Gina's always been a strong-willed child. That's why I never let her visit me at work.
Farina hasn't released her official review of The Lost Puppet yet, which means...
I guess she must have snuck into the drinks reception and overheard our conversation with Farina. She idolizes Jillian, both as an older sister and an actress. And she watched as the dream role Jillian had been waiting to play for so long got snatched away from her by some amateur who's never acted before. To make matters worse, All the critics were hailing this amateur as a perfect fit for the role, and even Fontaine's former biggest star was praising her abilities.
It was too much for her to take. She wrote that letter in a fit of anger.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
Are you gonna confront her about it?
Like I said, getting angry at angsty teenagers is draining. Besides, if it was my younger brother or sister and they found out I'd been treated unfairly or had an opportunity stolen from me, they'd definitely do something far worse.
I can imagine.
I was in Jillian's position once. Back when Linny and I were starting out, before we got famous, we just had to take things a day at a time. Doing our shows, slowly trying to build up our reputation.
Mm-hmm.
So I can understand Gina's frustration. Still, she could definitely use some pro tips on how to write a threat letter.
No wonder she's so hostile towards you. She must have been the one giving you that evil stare, right?
No, the way she looks at me is indignant, frustrated, but not malicious. Plus, she didn't even try to hide how she felt. Whoever was giving me that evil stare was backstage. Blending into the crowd at a drinks reception is one thing, but trying to blend in backstage, where everyone's on high alert waiting to be called on stage, would be a lot more difficult. We'll find out who it is before too long. In 2 days' time, at the next show, I think it will become very clear. On that note, guess I'll see you at the Opera House. Bye for now.
Bye. Okay. I think it's the Maloney person. I think it was that Maloney person, the investor. I'm trying to think who else was at that party. Oh, 2 days later. Silly me. Hang on, let me do this really quickly.
Underground is...
It's wild. Ba-dum bum bum. Hang on, let me put this on. Oh, you can actually put it in the world? Okay, that's cute. How do we put it away? Do you just run away from it? Uh-huh. It's still there. Does it just stay there? Okay.
Oh, you're here. Lynette and Jillian are busy getting ready, so please come with me.
Shortly after following Jacques into the opera house, the curtain opened. Oh, God.
That puppet in the middle, is that Lynette? She's so pretty.
It's starting. Keep your voice down.
The protagonist, a dancer, has been abandoned in some ruins. She suspects it's because of her health condition with her legs, which has affected her ability to dance. But then, she finds the other abandoned puppets who look just like her. Only then does she realize her illness is just mechanical breakdown. She is just a dancing puppet.
Wow, I thought it would be hard to follow, but in the end it was actually very clear.
Even though her face was expressionless and she didn't speak the whole time, I felt like I could really understand how the protagonist was feeling.
The journey. Some mechanical puppets believe in a myth. At the end of the world, there is a god of puppets who can turn puppets into human beings. And so the protagonist and her companion begin their quest. But the myth is a lie, spread by someone with nothing but contempt for puppet kind. At the end of their journey, they are kidnapped, dismantled, melted down, and abused. The protagonist helped her companions escape, but in the process became trapped under the rubble of a crumbling building. She closes her eyes and enters into a deep sleep.
Director Maryu really is a master of his craft. And so is the actress in the lead role.
I have a friend who saw the show on the opening day. They thought the critics overstated how good it was, but I gotta say, the protagonist is incredible.
Act 2, closest to a thunderous applause from the crowd.
I can't believe it's only been a few days since the last show. Lynette's improved so much. Just wow. I'm speechless. Words simply cannot do justice to the sheer excellence we witnessed from Lynette on stage today.
Your penchant for the hyperbolic strikes again, Amory. Clearly you weren't at a loss for words when you were writing your article. I saw you hand it to the journalist. Trying to get your critique into the papers the moment the show is over, are you?
Well, you know how it is. The early critics get all the readers. Wouldn't you agree, Maryu?
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? The first half was a huge success. Even I could tell the acting was top tier.
My apologies, Mr. Maloney. Please excuse me for a second. I need to have a little talk with my actors.
Oh, very well. Hey, while you're at it, this might be a good time to talk future collaborations with Lynette.
Are you guys sure this is gonna work? What if Director Maryu pushes back? We're already halfway there. We can't back out now. All we need to do is stick to the plan.
Stick to the plan.
What is this plan that you're so intent on hiding from me,
Director Maryu, I thought you were talking to Maloney and the critics.
Korantan and Armory have both finished their articles. I went to greet them as a mere formality, but you seem to have availed yourselves of my absence during the first half to defy me. What have you done? Was that really Lynette playing the lead role?
Well done, director. You saw through it.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Bro, here's Lynette's voice behind him. Behind her is the protagonist.
Director Maryu?
But without her costume and mask.
I was the one playing the lead role just now.
I switched costumes and masks with Jillian so that I could be the protagonist's companion and stay out of the limelight.
Lynette, why on earth would you do this?
You know my acting is amateur. The only reason I'm being seen as a pro, let alone a pioneer, is because you have critics supporting the show.
But right now there's a whole audience out there, and you have no hope of paying them all off.
If they'd seen me in the leading role during the first half, they wouldn't be expecting anything more. But what happens now that they've seen Jillian in the role? If you force me to play the lead in the second half, they'll be wondering, why is the actress suddenly giving such an underwhelming performance right at the climax of the whole story?
Or is this director not all it's cracked up to be? Is it because she's not a good enough actress to play the role? Were the critics wrong?
These are just some of the questions that will be on everyone's minds during the second half. And those questions will follow them out the doors of the theater after the show ends.
Do you think the critics will still have any credibility then?
There's only one way for you to save your reputation. And that's to keep Jillian as the lead all the way to the end.
Absolutely not. I'd sooner announce that we're having technical difficulties and need to stop the show. If I keep Jillian as the lead for the second half, what do you think will happen in the curtain call when she takes her mask off? Everyone will see that we've changed actors. What will your fans think? They're only here because of you, and what about all the critics who support you? If we get on the wrong side of them, it'll be the death of the whole show. There'd be tickets to refund, fines to pay for breach of contract. The whole troupe's hard work would go down the drain. Don't you see how much this would cost us? You can't just take a job on a whim, then abandon your responsibility the moment you don't feel like doing it anymore. You're playing games with other people's hopes and dreams.
Director Mariu, please. You're not being fair to Lynette.
Actually, Jillian, he's half right. I did kind of take this on a whim. But my responsibility here is making sure you get back the role that belongs to you.
And I guess part of that responsibility lies with me, considering I badgered you into accepting the job.
Look who finally decided to show up. Did you bring all your props?
Sorry I'm a little late to the show. Work's been keeping me pretty busy lately.
Lenny? What do you want? Do you think you can snap your fingers and make all my problems magically disappear?
That might be a little tricky, but instead, I could make something else magically appear.
New contracts?
What's this?
A draft complaint letter, my contract, your legal fees, reimbursement for the tickets, and an advance on the penalty fee for breach of contract. Mr. Mariu, I'm stepping down from the leading role, regardless of whether you choose to cancel the rest of today's show.
If you do suffer unforeseen financial losses from this, you're free to seek damages as per the contract. And if you want to file a lawsuit, there's a draft here that you can use if you need it.
I can't believe this. You're literally handing me a lawsuit against you with a straight face. Of course. All this Mora, it's a pittance to you, isn't it? Must be nice to have the luxury of prior success and fame.
That's not the only reason.
We're huge stars. One minute we want to go on stage. The next we feel like backing out of the contract. But that's okay. We're famous. We can afford it. You have no respect for other people's work. You're treating other people's hopes and dreams like a big joke. You don't give a hoot how much this show means to other people. You don't even care that the whole production might have to shut down because of you.
That's not true. I do care. And I'm under no illusion as to how much this show means to you.
Oh, brilliant deduction there. Of course it means a lot to me. This is my show. That's the only reason I asked you to be in it in the first place.
Really? Then why do your eyes tell a different story? The way you look at me, it's full of contempt. Almost as if I've destroyed your work of art.
Ah, so it was Mario. He's the one who was looking at Lynette with contempt.
What? I would never think that.
A couple days ago, I asked some associates to do some digging for me. I was interested to know who else you invited to play the lead apart from Lynette. Surprise, surprise. Turns out that all the other famous actresses you asked either had prior commitments or weren't a good fit for the role. They all turned you down.
And I would have turned you down too, if not for an unlikely set of coincidences.
You didn't send those invitations because you were looking for a better actress than Jillian, but because your investor wanted a big name in your show, right?
Director Mariu.
It's clear as day that Jillian is an outstanding actress. But fame was the key factor, and that was the one thing she didn't have.
To get Maloney on your side, you chose to make Jillian the understudy, and then look for an opportunity for her to take the lead.
But then Lynette actually accepted your invitation, and her acting debut was sure to attract her attention.
I bet you were torn at first, weren't you? Do you stick to the tried and tested formula? Choose Lynette, use her celebrity to get the critics on your side so that you and your investors can line your pockets?
Or do you choose Jillian, so that you and your longtime collaborator can stage the show of your dreams, the original, unedited version of The Lost Puppet?
Whether you did it because of pressure from your investors or because you were lured in by the money. Ultimately, you betrayed yourself by choosing Lynette.
Oh, I didn't betray myself.
You mentioned prior success and fame earlier. But you're a well-known director yourself, with countless works to your name. Wouldn't that make you successful too?
She has a point.
Or maybe, deep down, none of your current achievements really count as success to you.
Right now, you have an opportunity to send Jillian onto that stage and perform the second half as you always imagined it, faithful to your original script. Your work would be displayed for all of Fontaine to see, in its true, perfect form.
Did you say perfect?
Will you keep pursuing a kind of success that you don't even value at the cost of your own artistic integrity?
Or will you act now before Maloney and the critics can protest and make your dream come true on the stage? And Jillian's dream. In fact, the dreams of the whole troupe.
The whole troupe?
Director Mariyu? Actually, most of the money Lenny brought came from us. We all chipped in.
We've worked with you for many years now. Your troupe has been here for you all the way from the empty theaters where we first performed to the Opera House today. We watched as you slowly started down a path you used to despise. The path of powerful connections, drinks receptions, backdoor deals with critics, and collaborations based on fame instead of talent.
But this is just a temporary measure. I did it for the good of the troupe. And besides, this is how the whole industry works. Everyone else is doing it.
Yes, we know. Back when you started, you had to bite the bullet and do these things to keep the troupe afloat. But then what happened? You began to embrace these methods more and more, becoming so reliant on them that every show you put out is overhyped by the media, and every script you write is edited to suit some celebrity's needs. Surely you must have noticed what's happening. While we've been performing at bigger and bigger theaters with each show, the applause is getting quieter and quieter each night, and the criticism from people who've seen the show is growing. Maloney's friends are sycophants. They don't care if the audience is disappointed because the show doesn't live up to their glowing reviews. They praise the things they like and skirt around the things they don't.
Look, I know everyone's using the same promotional tactics, but does that really make it okay?
Well, it's just a stopgap solution. As soon as I've made enough Mora, I'll stop. Things will be different next time. I promise.
Next time, huh? Yeah. Next time, you won't use your connections. Next time, you won't pay off the critics. Next time, you'll let Jillian play the lead.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. If you make some money once, you'll want to do it again, then again. Slowly but surely, you turn your back on your dreams.
I won't turn my back on my dreams any longer, Director Mariyu. Never again.
Me neither.
Today is the day. It's time to live your dreams. 25! 42. Okay. Okay.
I had dreams too. Once.
Aww. Amidst the rubble. An unknown period of time elapsed before a group of mechanical puppets finally cleared the rubble, freed the protagonist, and reactivated her. They told her, "You've been buried here for thousands of years. The mechanical puppets now rule the world." It turned out that the puppets who had started the uprising were none other than the protagonist's companions, whom she had rescued all those years ago. The protagonist is now revered as a hero by all of puppet kind. The mechanical puppets ask the protagonist what she wishes for, but she only wishes for one thing.
The plot here seems a little different from what the reviews said.
The protagonist wanted to return to the stage, so the puppets replaced all her parts with the latest ones available, built her a grand opera house, and summoned a huge audience.
And in the end, she forgot herself amidst the applause and cheers of her fellow puppets.
Hey, no spoilers. Huh? wait. Hang on, that's not even what's happening. The set has changed back to the one from the first act.
Oh, Archons. Please let this work out.
No need to be so nervous, Director Mariu. We only told you Lynette would be quitting the show to get you to make a decision. We wanted you to believe that this show would have to end after today, no matter what you decided. But in truth, I believe that if we choose our words carefully, there's no reason we can't get Maloney to come around and keep the show going.
Lenny is putting his experience at fooling people to work. You two should definitely keep in touch.
You really thought this plan through. But I'm not upset about what you've done. What's worrying me now isn't how Maloney will react or whether the show will get cancelled. It's the audience. I've always thought the original script is better, but will it move them like I've always hoped? When Jillian does her curtain call, will they applaud her? What if people only came to see the show for Lynette? And because of the reviews, what if they don't really care about the show at all? It feels like I've been hiding inside my safe little castle for too long. And now I'm scared to go outside the walls and hear what people really think.
We're right here with you. We'll watch it to the end.
Amidst the ruins, original script. The protagonist rejects the other puppets' offer of new paths and a grand stage built in her honor. Her only wish is to see her companions again, but she is told that they gave their lives to the revolution. Their bodies lie buried in the ruins where they first met. The protagonist returns to the ruins alone, to where her journey first began. She performs one last dance before the graves of her companions. Her circuitry burns out, her parts come loose and fall from her body, but she keeps dancing until her body completely shuts down. It has taken her thousands of years, but at last, she has finally found a reason for dancing.
Wow. Okay, this ending is much better.
I love how they brought back the set from Act 1 and gave it a whole new meaning. What a fantastic twist.
Time for the curtain call. It's the moment of truth. Will the applause continue after I take off the mask? I could always leave my mask on. No one would ever know.
I love how Farina still goes to her box. Like, this is the Archon's box.
This is what fame looks like, when it's truly deserved.
Jillian, you were amazing! Syra was tearing up when you did your final solo dance.
Well, so are you.
Aww.
Really? I was so nervous. My legs felt like they turned to jelly.
What looked like an actor unsteady on her feet was in fact a poignant expression of the protagonist's frailty in her last moments. Or whatever.
Oh no, I can't take any more of that.
Hey, Mario! What the heck was that? Why wasn't Lynette playing the lead?
Our articles are already going to press. You better have a good explanation for this.
It was my...
Hey now, it was all of our...
Hold on. The decision was mine, and mine alone. They had nothing to do with it. If you have any concerns, gentlemen, then please direct them to me.
Marry you? So it was you? Well then, I trust you'll have no objection to me pulling the plug on this production.
His worst fear is coming true. Time for Act 5.
Director Mariu, Mr. Maloney, what on earth is going on? Why was Lynette not in the lead role? It took a lot of convincing from me for her to accept the role, and I had to turn down some big work opportunities to come and watch her performance today. You have some explaining to do.
Lenny, it was all his idea. Marry you. Explain yourself.
Wait, Blinny, as a matter of fact, this was a piece of performance art. In this play, the masks and costumes serve to obscure the differences between characters, and by extension, the difference between human and machine. We took that idea to the next level with an actor swap, blurring the lines between one performer and the next. So it's in service of the ambitious artistic goals of the production.
What?
It's similar to deceiving the audience in a magic show. We employed this technique as a means of breaking the fourth wall. It allows the audience to more intuitively understand the cognitive dissonance felt by the protagonist as a machine trying to reconcile the notion of her humanity. The audience's experience mirrors the protagonist's own confusion and becomes part of the artistic performance itself.
Hold up. What is this nonsense?
Oh, I see. Well, bravo, Director Mariu. You even had me fooled.
That's probably more because you just don't really understand avant-garde art very well, Lenny.
Maybe so, maybe so. Well, perhaps it went over my head, but I'm sure our experts here saw the whole thing coming a mile away.
You must have worked it out by the end of the first half, surely. Mr. Amory, I just heard that you managed to write your review after just the first 2 acts.
I'm sure that will help Director Moreau by setting feature audiences up for the surprise and surprise twist at the end. Yes, you're right.
Director Mariu and I are old friends. You should have said something. Then I could have played along even better.
Yes, well, to deceive the audience, you must first deceive your closest companions. I have to give credit to Lynette and her experience in performing magic. That's what inspired me to take my art to the next level.
You mean your show was partly inspired by Lynette's background in magic? Well, in that case, I'll have to plug it to everyone I know.
Unfortunately, I think Mr. Maloney is going to cancel the show.
Cancel the show? Mr. Maloney, is this true?
The fucking acting, please.
While I accept that deceiving the audience in the manner you did certainly has artistic merit, this is not a magic show, and we don't want our audience demanding their money back.
A very valid criticism, and one that I humbly accept. If that happens, we're prepared to reimburse and apologize to any audience members who weren't satisfied with the experience.
But based on their reaction today, I think that what most people want to see is an excellent piece of theatre, not celebrity cameos.
Plus, it looks like Jillian is better than me at delivering the excellence people want to see. I'm sure audiences will be very happy with the show if she's allowed to stay in the leading role.
Some reviews have said that I've said that Lynette's gave the performance of the year. Wouldn't you say Jillian's was the performance of a lifetime?
Maloney, I believe there should still be time to tweak my article. From the look on Lynette's face, I think she's being sincere.
Oh, one other thing. We managed to get a meeting with Lady Farina earlier. All thanks to the Traveler's reputation, of course. Anyway, she agreed to write a review focusing on Jillian's performance and the quality of the show as a whole. She promised to give her honest opinion. And I'm sure today's audience will be discussing her performance too. There's sure to be a variety of opinions.
What about you, Mr. Corrigan? How do you rate the show?
Oh, I mean, art at its finest, clearly. But I'll have to give it some thought before I decide exactly what to write.
Oh, of course. Always good to put some thought into these things. Especially now, with a growing range of voices out there. I imagine competition for readers becomes more fierce when everyone's discussing the topic.
Corentin, Amory, let's go.
A sour-faced Maloney leaves the critics in tow. Ooh. The acting. That was amazing. Looney just coming out. Why wasn't my sister in the show as the lead role?
Who knows how much further down that cynical path I would have gone. I always told myself that once I'd made enough Mora, I'd get back to doing what I loved. But somewhere along the way, I started to lose sight of what that was. Just like those critics with their dishonest reviews, I became all about the trappings of success, at the expense of the art itself.
At least you came to your senses just in time. Then you've got an amazing group of talented people behind you.
You're right. Yes, I'm a very lucky man. Anyway, enough about my problems. What are we going to do about the threat letter that Lynette received? I've been looking into it a lot over the past couple of days, but it doesn't seem like it was one of our competitors after all.
Ah, yes, about that.
Lynette, do you have a moment?
Wait, you're Jillian's sister, right?
I'm sorry. Gina insisted on coming to see Lynette. I couldn't stop her.
Lynette, I'm sorry!
Shot me a glance, which means she's unsure which mode to use in this situation. What's she talking about? Never heard of it.
Yeah, me neither.
Wait, but...
Oh, do you mean when we ran into you at the Fleuve Sandra? And you said some mean things to me? As I recall, you were only trying to look out for your sister. It was just a few words spoken in anger. Don't worry. Whatever it was you said, I've already forgotten.
Oh. I see. Well, it sounds like Gina knows what she did was wrong. Owning up to your mistakes and committing to do better in the future is what counts.
I understand that feeling of wanting to stand up for your family when they're being mistreated. Really, I do. But next time, maybe consider a different tactic? Something you can pull off more effectively, and without arousing suspicion.
All right, that's enough. Stop giving her ideas.
Got it. Thank you, Lynette.
Why do I feel like I'm missing something here?
Hey, here you are. I was wondering where you'd all run off to.
Great! Everyone's in one place. That makes this so much easier.
What's up?
What do you think? It's group photo time.
Oh,
we
God.
have to commemorate the debut of the Lost Puppet Director's Edition. Okay, everyone, we all have pretty awkward smiles on our faces in the photo from Hotel de Boer, so this time, no forced smiles allowed.
Oh. Am I really not allowed to force a smile?
Is smiling tough for you?
I'll try, I suppose. I think I can manage.
Right.
Lynette, Traveler, come on. You two should be right in the middle.
3, 2,
2,
1.
1, smile. Oh, it's so cute. Look at Lynette. She's so cute. My line of sight was a little bit off. As long as it's fine, as long as your smile is genuine. And she's actually smiling, please. Okay, so there was 2 resolutions to this. Oh my god. There's a 3rd ending that's instant? Okay. What is that? That she just goes home on her own? Like...
Thank you both so much. Without the two of you, who know, I always told myself that once I'd made... Just like those critics with... You're right. Anyway, enough about... I've been looking...
Ah, yes.
Lynette, do you...
We're gonna skip bits.
I'm sorry. Gina insisted.
Lynette, I'm sorry!
Show me a glance. I think she's unsure which mode to use in this situation.
That letter? I was the one who wrote it.
What?
Gina? So it was you?
Director, it's time for... Oh, okay. Weird energy here.
I think we came at a bad time.
Maybe.
Lynette, Gina must have been worried sick about me. I'm sure even she wouldn't do something so stupid if she was in her right mind. I'm so sorry. I promise I'll make it up to you somehow.
Jillian, no! This is completely my fault, and I'm the one who should have to bear the consequences. I got the wrong end of the stick and completely misjudged Lynette.
Should we hear what Lynette has to say?
Well, since I haven't actually suffered any losses, seeking redress could be difficult. Maybe we could just let this one slide?
Really? Are you sure?
After all, Gina wouldn't be the first person to ever misjudge me, right?
True. True.
Not
In
the
any
true.
case, I think we can all agree it was a misunderstanding and nothing more. No need to overcomplicate things.
But still, I was wrong to write that letter. I should own up to my actions, make it up to you in some way.
She seems pretty insistent. Kids at this age are really are stubborn.
If that's what you really want, then how about helping out backstage?
Huh? Backstage?
The crew could always use an extra hand. Plus, it'll give your older sister a chance to keep an eye on you and stop you getting into any more trouble.
Thank you, Lynette. Really, thank you so much.
The whirlwind of events is finally resolved. You're finally awake. The show's about to start.
Is it? I'm so much more at home here in the audience. I get to sit on a comfy seat, and I don't have to activate my energy-consuming modes all the time.
Sounds like Gina got more than she bargained for out of that backstage job. You gave her your supporting role in the play, right?
Mary said she's a very promising young actress, and she has natural chemistry with her older sister. In their capable hands, the show doesn't need me to attract an audience anymore. Phew. Freedom at last.
You don't feel even a little bit disappointed? Fame was right around the corner.
Fame is more trouble than it's worth. I'd rather leave that side of things to my brother and the others. I'm happiest when I get to sit in a quiet place, watch them do their thing, and cheer them on.
Like you're doing now?
Yep, exactly like I'm doing now.
Aww. Cute. So that is that path done. We have 3 more endings. Oh, I'm gonna go all the way back here. So we had the banquet. What was the other option? Go find the owner of the cat, and then... Okay. Just a few more endings. And this will be done. Again, we'll skip the dialogue that we've already been through.
Huh. I didn't like that. Was I using it wrong? Maybe if I just...
Lynette smacks the card box and all 4 cards fall to the ground.
Clearly, there's some design flaws to iron out. I'll have to let Fremine know.
I feel like that maybe this wasn't a design issue.
Let's see. Which card did I get? 4.
Less than 5, so that means no helping Bonnie.
Well, the cards fell on the ground though, so I don't think it counts as fate. If you want to get the right answer, you have. So, to put it another way, if picking. Or. Why don't you pick a card? Since I ran into you here, that means. Our fates are, like, interfering with each other.
Alright, I'll pick another card for you.
Thank you. This one is final, I promise.
Mm-hmm.
Here, take the fatometer. If it's 5 or above, that means fate successfully changed. Anything lower than 5 is a fail. Also, if you have your own thoughts about what I should do, feel free to share it. Now that I've got a good problem solver here to help, I don't need to run every little thing by fate.
How about you do neither?
Huh?
If it was that urgent, someone would have come looking by now. That applies both to your troop and to Bonnie's owner.
What you're saying is, since nobody's come looking, I can just keep hanging out with Bonnie for a bit longer? Is that really okay?
Well, Bonnie seems to like that idea.
Maybe not. As much as I don't want to, I really should be getting back. Besides, if someone does come looking for me or Bonnie and finds me just chilling out with a cat, I feel like I'd have a lot of explaining to do.
God damn these rolls.
Alright. Then let's see where fate will lead me. Back to the drinks reception. There's 20 cards in total, numbered 1 to 20. I should also mention, this time the... Nope, I said it was your decision. Besides, the drinks reception, I might get sued for breach. One other thing. Do you want to come with me? If you're free, I mean. Mm-hmm. Thanks.
No! God damn it! Abandon. Where's the abandon button? This one. Yes. Ah!
Huh. I didn't like that. Clearly, there's some design flaws to... Let's see... 4. Well, the cards, if you want to get the right answer... So, to put it another way... Or... Thank you. Here, take the fate... Also... So, we're looking for Bonnie's owner?
So, how do you plan to find Bonnie's owner?
I think I'll go to the Steambird and see about putting an ad in the paper. You want to come along? I think Bonnie wants you to come with.
Sure, if it means I get to hang out with you a bit longer. Steambird. Hi, you crazy.
Every stupendous day starts with a Steambird. Oh, hi Lynette. Hi Traveler. What can I help you with?
Are there any commissions in there about a missing cat?
I don't think so. Have you picked up a stray?
Yep. If there's no commission to follow up on, could we post a notice about the missing cat instead?
Why, of course. What a kind thing to do. Just fill out the form.
Well, we've registered you as missing. You can stay at my place until your owner finds you.
Okay, this is a cute cat, though.
I just wanted to say thanks for keeping us company for so long. Well, I should probably head back to the drinks reception. Hopefully most of the people have left by now. If you've got some time, you should stop by my place tomorrow to see Bonnie. There's a nice cup of tea in it for you.
Looking forward to it.
Alright, see you then.
7 till 9. There we go. Uh-oh.
I believe this cat belongs to me.
I already told you, this isn't your cat.
Just take a breather, you two.
What's going on?
Oh, you're here. As you can probably see, you'll have to take a rain check on that tea I promised you. At least for now.
This is my friend's cat. He's preoccupied with some important business, so I came to retrieve her in his stead.
No, it's far more likely this cat escaped from the Humane Society.
How about we let Bonnie decide?
Bonnie?
That's the name I've given her in the meantime.
Let's see who Bonnie decides to approach. Animal handling. Cute. Oh, 10. Let's go. Bonnie goes to Lynette. Oh, she comes to me.
This complicates things.
It seems she quite likes me. There's no way to tell who her owner is.
I told you before. This is my friend's cat. It's normal for her not to trust me.
Right.
Listen, I'm the director of the Humane Society, okay? We've got so many strays, dogs, cats, you name it. I'm not even the one feeding them most of the time. You can hardly expect the cat to recognize me.
Then how are you so sure she belongs to you?
She just looked somewhat familiar, so I came to check, just in case.
Right, so she's not yours.
If she turns out to be one of ours, I'll take her back. Simple as that. Even if that's not the case, the Humane Society could still take her in, if no one else comes to claim her, that is.
What's the Humane Society?
We're an organization that specializes in rescuing and sheltering stray animals. We've been in business for several decades now. I'm Bernard, the current director.
The Humane Society. Huh. The name sounds familiar. I remember hearing good things. You're the one in the Quartier Lyonnais?
Yes, that's the one. Anyway, if it's not too much trouble, could I possibly take a closer look at the cat? If it turns out I really am mistaken, I suppose that means the cat belongs to this lady here. She would be the only remaining option after all.
It belongs to my friend.
With us here to keep watch, it should be fine.
Go on, Bonnie.
Cute cat. No, don't like no one.
Nope. Looks like I was mistaken. They do look similar, but there's an ever so slight difference in this one's fur color. Deepest apologies, friends. Well, I suppose this means I still have a missing cat to search for. Apologies again for the confusion.
So is this your friend's cat?
Yes, exactly.
Wait a second. You lied earlier, didn't you?
Lied? I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
A liar always has a tell. The look in their eyes, their breathing pattern, the way
they
they
hold themselves.
The things that can give you away are often more numerous than you would think.
What are you talking about? The way I see it, you're conflating baseless conjecture with fact.
Normally, when someone is called out, their breathing speeds up as they begin to panic. But your breathing pattern hasn't changed one bit. In fact, it's been strangely calm and measured this entire time. It stands to reason, then, that your agitated behavior earlier was all an act. If you're a bad guy, I'm sure you'll take off running the first chance you get. If you're a good guy, the most likely explanation is that you're a member of the Guards, or some similar organization.
And you're basing this off of?
Intuition. Nothing more.
Intuition. Well, I have to hand it to you, Lynette. You're right. I'm a member of the Guards. The name's Elodie. I'm currently investigating a cross-border smuggling case. This cat here, Bonnie was her name? Well, her owner is one of the prime suspects of our investigation. A couple of days ago, our suspect got wind that we were on his tail and fled. That's most likely how he got separated from the cat.
Meow.
I just so happened to stumble upon your notice in the Steambird. So, I decided to see if he'd come back for her. But it looks like I overestimated him.
If I were on the run, I don't think I'd come back either.
The impact of this case has been huge. The Marechaussee Phantom, the Guards, and the Special Patrol have all launched investigations. If there was even the slightest chance that he would show himself, I had to follow up on the lead.
So, what's being smuggled?
A new kind of illegal drug. Imitation synth. We
Imitation
confiscated
synth.
all the synth on the market, but addiction isn't something that goes away overnight. Even without substances on the market, people are still looking for a way to get their next fix. And criminals are all too eager to capitalize on that addiction. That was the impetus for imitation synth. Needless to say, a small-scale market opened up very quickly. After the original
I find it very
debacle,
interesting that
we put
synth
several measures into place to prevent similar incidents
is made from
occurring.
primordial
The
seawater.
perpetrators got smart, though, and shifted
But
their
it was
sales
made into a
overseas
drug.
before those measures could kick in. That's when the imitation synth smuggling began.
That is supposed to
We only
affect
recently got word of the
Fontanians,
presence of
but now the
imitation synth
Fontanians are
overseas.
human, and yet
We
synth
managed to
still
track down
affect
evidence of
them?
some early
Excuse?
transactions.
What?
What we were able to find out,
Don't make no
however,
sense.
hasn't proven that useful given the amount of time that has passed.
Right.
The Marechaussee Phantom launched an investigation to track down every person in Fontaine capable of producing a drug like that. That's how we learned about Bonnie's owner.
Who is he exactly?
He's a researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute. His name is Pierre. Pierre Lafayette, to be exact.
Lafayette. A slight look of dread just crossed Lily's face. Strange. She usually schools her expressions with a mechanical precision.
The Marechaussee Phantom found him in Poisson. In addition to the cat, he also had a pendant with him.
Ooh. Oh.
At first, there wasn't much cause for suspicion. A search of his house didn't reveal much to go off of either. The Marechaussee Phantom very nearly left it at that. It was only later that we realized the coat of arms on his pendant belonged to none other than the Lafayette family, one of the most infamous aristocratic families in Fontaine.
Oh.
Obviously, this discovery prompted a further investigation into Pierre. At that point, however, we discovered that he'd already fled. Now the Guards and the Special Patrol are all searching for him.
Could his family be hiding him?
That's not possible, actually. The Lafayette family has been gone for a long time.
Exactly. Many years ago, several important members of the family, including the Patriarch, were murdered by an assassin of unknown origin. From that point on, family's power and influence took quite the hit. The family is engaged in all manner of crimes. As you can imagine, there's no
Is
shortage
that
of people waiting
the
in the wings to
family
take their
that took
revenge.
in Lynette and Linny when they were children?
They were able to do just that. Most of the remaining family members succumbed to sickness.
All right.
hunger.
Or was it Wriothesley?
The ones that survived are currently living out their days under a new identity.
Interesting.
Pierre is one of those very survivors. He's been hiding away in the Fontaine Research Institute all these years. His true identity unbeknownst to all. Until now, that is.
Is it really okay to share all this information with us?
Well, My fellow guards have told me all about how smart and courageous you both are. And I know you possess a strong sense of justice.
We do.
There could be a chance that Pierre, or one of his accomplices, might attempt to get close to Bonnie. Now that you've been briefed on the situation, I was hoping you'd help us keep a lookout. If I take Bonnie back to the guards with me, there's no way Pierre will try and come for her. Not even the most daring of criminals would attempt something like that.
Right. So should we keep Bonnie with us for the time being?
I have to admit, I'm not holding out too much hope that Pierre will come back for her. But if there's even the slightest chance, then it's worth a shot.
Okay.
Well, I've got some other leads to follow up on. If Pierre does appear, please contact me right away.
You don't look so good.
It's nothing. I'm fine.
You're not fine.
It's just... the head of the Lefebvre family. He was the eminent person who kidnapped me all those years ago.
I knew it.
It was at a dinner party. Someone tricked me into boarding the Lefebvre family carriage. Whoever it was, they took me back to their home. But before anything worse could happen, Father intervened.
So that's what happened. Then the assassin Elodie mentioned.
Yep. Father was the one who orchestrated the fall of the Lefebvre family. That's what led Lenny and I to join the House of
I
the
knew
Hearth.
it! I knew it.
After
Called
all
it.
these years, I never thought
But
I'd
also
hear the
tragic.
Lefebvre name again.
Very dark story. So Bonnie's a Lefebvre.
Don't worry about me. I wasn't feeling sorry for myself. I was just thinking about Lenny. He's been acting strange recently. He avoids me for days on end, consumes himself with some secret investigation, and then out of the blue pushes me to do that acting job. Thinking about it now, it's almost like the one I drew from that deck of cards was part of his plan all along. He must have asked Fermine to help him out. In any case, I know he's hiding something from me. He's really pulled out all the stops this time.
You think he knows about Pierre?
It's very possible. I'm sure he tried to send me away because he was afraid it would bring up some painful memories for me. It wasn't necessary, though. Even after all these years, he's still as overprotective as ever. You'll have to help me teach him a lesson if we run into him along the way.
Along the way, are we going somewhere?
Yep. I want to head to the Fontaine Research Institute to learn more information about Pierre. Just let me activate search mode and then we'll head out. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into Lenny along the way.
Are you trying to help out Lenny with his investigation, or are you trying to prove yourself?
A little bit of both, perhaps. For the most part, though, I just have the sense that something's not right. Something isn't adding up about Pierre's story. I'm just not sure what.
I also want to know what secrets he's hiding. Sometimes you just got to take the bull by the horns, right? Meow.
Okay, I'll write a letter explaining everything to the crew. Once that's done, we can head out.
Okay, Fontaine Research Institute. Let's get into a good story. I was not expecting this to be the other half of the tale. Lenny and Chevreuse.
Lynette, you're, not at rehearsal?
No.
We can drop the act, brother. In fact, I don't think either of us will have a need for acting anytime soon. You should know better than to try and keep something from me. You've never been able to do that, even when we were kids.
And that's why I tried to distract you with the masked mime show. But I guess you're just too good.
Care to introduce us to your new assistant?
This is Officer Chevreuse, captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. You may have met her already.
We meet again.
Nice to see you.
Hi.
I should clarify something.
This is stupid.
Mr. Linney's here at my invitation, not the other way around. To borrow your expression, Miss Lynette, I suppose that would make him my assistant more than anything. We've brought on Mr. Linney as a consultant in the past. He was instrumental in helping us crack a case involving a perpetrator who used magic tricks to commit crimes. I was hoping he'd be able to provide some valuable insight this time around as well.
Are you here because of the Lefevre case?
So you've heard everything then?
Pretty much.
That's exactly why we're here. There's always been questions surrounding the fall of the Lefevre family. Some people even believe the House of the Hearth was involved. Whoever was behind it all was extremely cautious. They didn't leave a shred of evidence. This very fact, however, leads me to believe it was indeed the work of that Harbinger. I took a look at the entrance and exit records of all the carriages that night. Let's just say it wasn't hard to deduce that there's ill will between you two. Don't worry, I don't have any evidence to that effect, and I certainly don't plan on going to bat for such a despicable family. Plus, you were victims back then more than anything. I sought Mr. Linney's help with the smuggling case. Nothing more.
You're really teaming up with the House of the Hearth?
The way I look at it, it's a collaboration between us as people, not the organizations we represent. Besides, by working together, we can expose the truth as quickly as possible. You can hardly say that's at odds with the justice my organization strives for.
I'm assuming you wouldn't be opposed to some extra help?
Not at all. I was planning to invite you from the very beginning, Miss Lynette. It's just that my assistant here raised some objections.
Right. Right.
Linny, I'm not the same person I was back then. That little girl who did nothing but cower in the corner in fear, she doesn't need saving anymore.
I know you want to protect your little sister, but little sisters don't stay little forever.
I'm sorry, Lynette. You're right. I let my concerns get the better of me.
Oh, and the next time you want to distract me, you should try a different approach.
Who's this?
Who's this? You pick up a stray while I was gone?
Called it.
It's a bit complicated. I'll explain later. Anyway, her name's Bonnie.
Well, if there are no objections, then I suppose the only thing left to say is... Lynette? Traveler?
Welcome to the team. Team Rocket blasting off again.
It appears the Lefevre family was very particular in their use of insignias and emblems. The family would use different emblems to mark differences in status, blood relation, and the like. In fact, the insignia that was discovered on the pendant was used to represent an illegitimate child.
So that would mean Pierre is a bastard child?
It's highly likely. That very status might have been what allowed him to emerge from the fall of his family relatively unscathed. It would also explain why he was able to assume a new identity as a researcher with relative ease.
We discovered something interesting, though. After talking to some of his co-workers, it appears he pretty much works at the Institute in name only. He's practically been cast out.
Wait, what happened?
Apparently, Pierre was once addicted to synth. He tried to use the resources at the Institute to create a substance with a similar effect. He claimed it was just for research purposes, but the Institute revoked his access to the relevant materials regardless. He was placed on disciplinary leave, pending a thorough investigation of his actions. But it seems the Institute ran into some trouble along the way. Could have been a lack of personnel or a timing issue. In any case, they had to table their formal investigation into Pierre. Unfortunately, that also included reporting any relevant information to the higher authorities. As for his family background, it appears none of his co-workers at the Institute were aware of that information. All they could tell us was that he was quite the recluse.
Maybe we'll have to take our own investigation elsewhere then. Did you find anything useful at his residence?
Other than the pendant, we didn't find anything else of note at his residence in Poisson. Based on the samples of imitation synth we've been able to analyze, it appears the substance leaves behind strong traces wherever it's produced or stored. Those traces might not be obvious to the casual observer, but they're not something our guard poodles would miss. Pierre's home, though, came up completely clean.
Oh.
We didn't find any records indicating possible involvement in overseas transactions either. So, the Marechaussee Phantom didn't view him as a major suspect at first.
Maybe he had a separate, dedicated area where he made the imitation synth.
Well, his neighbors did say he was often gone for long stretches of time. You would think with him out and about so much, people would have spotted him around Poisson, but residents said they barely ever saw him in town. If his reclusive nature was just a matter of keeping a low profile, I guess it would make sense for him to have a secret base to carry out his business.
After he disappeared, the guards conducted a thorough search of Poisson, but they didn't come across any suspicious locations.
Poisson.
Wait, what is it, Lynette?
You know Hotel de Boer, where I first found Bonnie? To get there from Poisson, you have to cross a stretch of ocean. It's not somewhere a cat could just wander off on its own.
A cat? You mean...
Bonnie is Pierre's cat.
Oh, that's right! When the Marechaussee Phantom first tracked him down, I remember there being something about a cat in their report. So this is her?
From what we've learned about Pierre's habits, he doesn't seem like the type to venture out without a purpose. So what you're saying, Lynette, is that Bonnie couldn't have gone missing in Poisson. If that's true, then...
She must have wandered off only after Pierre brought her to his secret base.
Exactly. Bonnie might know where it is.
Wait, you think the cat can lead us there? But she's not trained like one of our guard poodles. How is she supposed to understand what we want her to do?
I can give it a go. Meow, meow, meow. Yes. Wow. Bonnie seems to understand what you want her to do. She flicks her tail and wanders off.
Coast, the beach, and beneath the cliffs. The place we're looking for is most likely north of the Court of Fontaine.
Well, I've certainly never taken a witness statement like this before.
Well, if it works out, maybe it's something worth getting used to.
Cats and humans are actually pretty alike. When it comes to communication, most of what we want to convey can be accomplished through body language alone. But humans tend to rely too much on speech to ever take advantage of that fact. Of course, body language has its limitations. You're not going to be able to get across anything too complicated.
The important thing is that we now have a lead. Let's try and find a place that matches the clues Bonnie gave us.
Go check the suspicious locations. Okay. Down here. I love that they put them next to the teleport waypoints. Because I would not be keen to wander around this entire place. Meow.
Seems like Bonnie is trying to take us somewhere.
Follow the cat, follow the cat, follow the cat. Meow. Actually, why don't I have Lynette in my party? Seems like an oversight. This is very much almost the party.
I knew you'd miss me.
I knew you'd miss me. Where's Lynette?
Time for afternoon tea.
Mm-hmm. Ugly weapon. Just in case we need to fight. I also didn't deploy the party. This one.
Artemex ahead.
Look out!
Told ya! I knew it! I knew it!
Via me! Over here!
Now disappear!
And voila! Drop your weapons! Hands where I can see them! Where evil lurks, shoot on sight! Now disappear! Here comes the finale!
Go near the base. The base is a tent. Aw, cute cat. It is a really cute
Wow,
cat.
Lynette, you found this place so easily. If I thought there was any chance you'd say yes, I'd recruit you into the Special Patrol here and now. No questions asked.
Sounds familiar. I pretty much receive letters daily from people trying to poach her from me.
Let's just focus on our search. There's a lot to investigate.
Right.
Aha! Just as we thought. This is where the imitation synth was being made.
Mm-hmm. These bottles and jars, they're all imitation synth?
Looks like he's got more than just imitation synth stashed around here. In addition to the raw materials needed to synthesize the substance itself, there's a large quantity of cleaning agents and a few drugs I haven't been able to identify. These cleaning agents are likely used to dispel traces of the substance, like its smell. The Special Patrol did some digging into imitation synth. Our records indicate that it's very difficult for ordinary people to detect traces left behind by the stuff. I'm sure that was the case for Pierre as well. It must have taken a considerable amount of time and skill to ensure all those traces get washed away. But what are these other drugs for?
Sniffing. No.
The material these bags are made of, it's quite rare.
Doesn't it look similar to the material used for your magic pockets?
It's the very same, actually. Romaritime flower fiber. But there's something special about the composition of these bags. I took a closer look, and it appears they're not only waterproof, but also corrosion and leak resistant. Even the strings look specially designed to keep the bags closed nice and tight. I came across some bags made of the same material just now, but they were much smaller and thinner. From the look of them, they seemed far less durable as well.
So, kind of like one of those small sealed bags?
Very similar, actually. Normally, it would be easy for a guard poodle to sniff out the imitation synth, but if it was sealed away in a bag like that, it might be possible to elude detection for some time. But what could these big bags be for then? If the goal is to keep the imitation synth hidden and sealed away, these bags seem a bit too conspicuous.
Is there a
When
bell?
the Marechaussee Phantom searched Pierre's house, there was no sign of these barrels, right?
He must have moved them. But carrying them all the way out here would attract way too much attention.
You're right. That doesn't seem like his way of doing things. How did he get them here, then?
Examine the barrels. The barrels show signs of water damage. Dried up water stains can be seen around the circumference of the barrels. There seems to be a pattern to the location of the water stains. For some reason, they appear to be limited to the lower half of the barrels. The lids do not seem very tight, leaving sizable gaps around the edges, but there doesn't seem to be any traces of water inside the barrels.
Only the lower halves of the barrels appear to have been submerged in water.
Based on the various ingredients we've found, this appears to be where Pierre was cooking up his imitation synth. It looks like he used a special cleaning agent to get rid of any residual traces of the substance on his person before he left. That's how he was able to get past the guard poodles.
That's why the Marechaussee Phantom didn't find anything suspicious in his home.
So then he transferred the imitation synth into small sealed bags and took it somewhere else for the drop-off.
No. I don't believe our suspect is the kind of person who'd go around carrying incriminating evidence with him. That would potentially create too many eyewitnesses. The cleaning agent and the sealed bags might get past the guard poodles, but if a member of the public or even a guard on patrol happened to see him during the drop-off, a quick search would reveal everything. That's still a very risky operation.
What about it if the drop-off happened at sea? There'd be no one around to see him.
The barrels we found were wet around the base, but the top half was dry. As if they'd been standing upright in the water. If you put a barrel in the water, it will normally float on its side. Unless it's heavily loaded, in which case it'll sink.
So he must have used something to tightly seal the big bags full of air, turning them into airtight flotation devices.
Yes. With flotation rings around the body of the barrels, they'd stay upright in the water. And then he could afford to load them more fully.
Ah. Okay.
You think he used floating barrels? I suppose if he acted at night, when there are very few other boats around and visibility is low, it's a valid theory. We can't rule it out.
But then, wouldn't the barrels be carried off by the waves or the currents? How would the person doing the pickup know where to look?
Barrels that could float away and get lost at sea. Sounds difficult to keep in one place, kind of like certain pets.
Traveler, can you come take a dip in the sea with me? I have a feeling that somewhere down there, we might find some rope. If a rope can be used to keep a pet from running away, then why not a barrel?
Step right up.
This isn't the place. The wreckage of a small boat? This isn't the place.
Where's the other one supposed to be? Ah.
Got it. Time to go up and report.
So you put a rock, like a weight. Ah.
As expected, we found a few pieces of rope and some anchoring stones underwater. If you attach them to a floating barrel, it would look like this. With this anchoring system, it would be possible to use floating barrels for the drop-off. You would just need to drop them in the water at the agreed-upon location. We also came across the wreckage of a small boat. It must have been left out on the water and capsized due to the force of the wind and waves. Its small size, however, would have made it perfect for staying undetected.
Let's talk this through. Based on the evidence we've collected, it seems like Pierre would row a small boat out to the agreed-upon transfer point, drop off the barrels, leave, and then row back and retrieve them after the transfer was complete.
Why use such a convoluted drop-off method, though? Wouldn't it be easy for both parties to meet up at a transfer point on their respective vessels and exchange the goods right there and there?
It could be that he was trying to avoid meeting up with his associate face to face. As one of the sole survivors of the Lefebvre family, maybe he was just used to that sort of elusive lifestyle.
It seems like Pierre deliberately chose the floating barrel method so that the goods could be dropped off and picked up at separate times. That way, the two parties wouldn't have to meet each other.
Well, if that's the case, they must not have a very close working relationship.
Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet. Assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. It's possible they were just trying to keep a low profile. Two boats sailing to the same location at once could be too conspicuous.
That's true.
The most important thing is that we can now confirm Pierre wasn't acting alone. The floating barrel drop-off system is proof enough of that. Let's say for now that he was only in charge of producing the imitation synth. That would mean there has to be at least one other person involved in the operation, likely in charge of transporting the goods across the border.
That explains why we couldn't find any evidence linking him to any overseas operations.
Since we've determined that the goods were transported by boat, maybe we can track down some travel logs or something.
We can certainly check the various ports for that information. It's possible, however, that Pierre's associate also used a small boat for the transport, and docked along the shore rather than at a large port. If that's the case, it's unlikely there would be any record left behind.
Have you looked into the ports already?
Absolutely. Before Pierre disappeared, we made sure to investigate all sorts of outward-bound vessels. We also had port authorities keep a lookout for anything suspicious. Unfortunately, we were never able to find out how they managed to get the imitation synth across the border.
A small boat and a few barrels isn't going to get you very far.
You're right. Whatever vessel was used for the pickup, the person responsible for smuggling the substance out of Fontaine would have had to use a larger vessel for the actual transport. That's the only way they would be able to smuggle on a large enough scale to make a profit. They must have found a way to disguise the imitation synth to clear port inspections.
Well, even if we can't find any transport logs, we can still search for other clues.
Exactly. We can't let any opportunities slip through the cracks. Although, given the amount of ports that could be involved, we should probably split up.
I'll run home and ask some of my brothers and sisters to try and dig up some information.
I should also head back and update my platoon on our progress. I'll grab some reinforcements while I'm at it. Lynette, Traveler, why don't you head to Lumiduce Harbor and see what you can find out?
Yeah!
Come on, Bonnie. You too.
That's my favorite harbor. I like Lumiduce Harbor. My question is how do people have constant workers here? Because there's no, like, housing or anything in this area. It's just people with boats. Like, how do the guards get here? How does all of that happen?
Lynette, Traveler.
Oh, it's her.
And Bonnie, too. What brings you all here?
It's her.
Did something happen?
It's her. It's the guard. We're here to check the travel logs.
Oh. I see. Thank you for everything you're doing for the people of Fontaine.
What are you doing here?
I'm in charge of guarding the port. You mentioned you were after some travel logs, right? I can go fetch those for you.
I don't trust her.
Looks like I've got another hard day of work ahead of me.
Are they usually pretty hectic around here?
No, not usually. It's this incident that happened recently. Before that, everything was normal. All we had to do was confiscate anything suspicious and we could call it a day. Pretty simple stuff. But things are much more complicated now. We somehow let suspicious cargo pass through the port undetected. Not even our guard poodles were able to sniff it out. Even worse, we still don't know how the perpetrator was able to conceal the goods so well.
By suspicious cargo, do you mean imitation synth?
Yep.
However, prohibited substances are just one example. We confiscate all sorts of contraband during the course of our inspections. Or at least, we're supposed to.
So what happens to the goods you confiscate?
Oh, we keep them in a storage locker. If they turn out to be something particularly dubious, we'll turn them over to the Maison Orderly. If the goods are only slightly suspicious but could otherwise be harmless, like raw materials that could potentially be used to create contraband, we return them to the ship they were confiscated from, instead of letting them pass through the port.
Sorry for the wait. These are the travel logs for all the recent activity at the port.
Okay. There's a dog now.
You brought Gerard with you.
Actually, he followed me here himself. It's like he smells something on me.
Oh.
Huh.
The shit.
I wonder why Gerard is reacting to you two so strongly.
Could be because we just left the place where the imitation synth was made. Whatever Gerard smelled on you probably came from us.
Huh? We were so careful not to touch it, but we still ended up with traces on us. If it leaves a residue so easily, I just don't understand how the culprit was able to disguise the goods at all.
Why don't you have a look at the travel logs first? All ships coming in and out of the port are recorded here, except for the ones the port authorities ride to and from work.
You flip through the numerous travel logs and you notice instances where the Humane Society is listed. The name really seems to stand out.
The Humane Society.
We've encountered that organization before, right?
Their name is all over the exit logs. The purpose for leaving is always listed as overseas adoption.
Ah, the director of the organization explained that actually. He said a lot of the cat and dog breeds unique to Fontaine are also very popular overseas. So, his organization offers an overseas adoption program.
Bernard, the director of the Humane Society, was the man who came looking for Bonnie earlier.
The cat that fled from Pierre looks just like the cat that the Humane Society is looking for. Could that really be a coincidence? It seems as if Bernard was also hiding something. He seemed so insistent, but only ran a cursory check before just leaving like that. When he came looking for Bonnie earlier, what if he wasn't actually there to check if Bonnie was his missing cat? Maybe he was there for some other purpose.
Have you figured it out too, Traveler? The way the criminal disguised the goods? When Bernard asked to take a closer look at Bonnie, he was actually checking whether there was any imitation synth in her stomach.
He was using the animals at his shelter to smuggle imitation synth?
Wait, what?
The sealed bags we found at the secret base. They were specially made to be corrosion resistant.
So that they wouldn't be digested?
There were gaps around the lids of the barrels, and airbags were used to keep them upright in the water.
So that the animals would be able to breathe?
Those drug shovers found at the secret base. She most likely didn't recognize them because they're not used on human beings. It's an anesthetic used on pets. The perpetrator must have given it to the animals.
So they would keep still in the floating barrels?
Pierre must have made the animals swallow the sealed bags full of imitation synth at his secret base. Then he stuffed them into floating barrels and left the rest to Bernard.
The sealed bags combined with an animal's body odor would certainly be enough to mask the scent of imitation synth.
During our inspections, we would have never thought to inspect the bellies of those animals for anything suspicious. Even if we tried to feel around for something, I'm sure it would be difficult to detect.
Exactly. I bet Bernard even transported animals with synth in their stomach alongside ones without. That way, it would be even harder to say with certainty that something was amiss.
Do you think Bonnie could have imitation synth in her stomach?
She's probably in the clear. Otherwise, Bernard would have never left without her. I'm guessing he didn't know whether Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth before he fled. Just imagine. He sees the notice we put in the Steambird, and it turns out that one of the very cats he gave to Pierre for the smuggling operation is out in the open, roaming the streets of Fontaine. If Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth, then Bonnie would practically be living proof of their crimes. He would have had no choice but to go after her.
So, that's why he came to find you and insisted on taking a closer look at the cat.
Pierre must have fled in a hurry. That fact is probably what spared Bonnie.
Wait a second, I'm a little lost here. I get the part about hiding the substance in the pets, but those, what did you call them again? Floating barrels? Why even put the animals in there in the first place? If you've got something as convenient as a floating barrel, why not just stuff it with the imitation synth directly? Why not wait to hide the stuff until after the exchange has been made?
In order to make sure the animals could swallow the sealed bags, they made them extremely thin. Had they not done that, the animals would have likely bitten or chewed through them.
And if any of the imitation synth leaked out, they would have needed a lot of cleaning agents to get rid of the resulting smell.
That step would have required a lot of energy, as well as a certain amount of technical expertise. So it was better left to the more experienced Pierre. We've already proven how easy it is to pick up trace amounts of imitation synth, so I'm sure Bernard was taking all the precautions he could to avoid the same fate.
Okay, then let's head to the Humane Society right away and bring that guy to justice. I'll bring a Gardamek to speed up the process.
Woohoo! Where is the... Isn't that Farina's house? What? Oh no, this is Benoit's.
The headquarters of the Humane Society should be somewhere around here. Bernard could show up any moment now.
Ah, you're the people from earlier. Wait, you're from the guards?
After him! We can't let him get away!
Got him.
Give it up, Bernard.
Mercy. Have mercy. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything I know.
The Humane Society has done so much good over the years, and yet you have committed such an atrocious deed in its name.
Look, I didn't have a choice, okay? My father cared about those blasted animals so much, he didn't bother to take care of his human wife and son at all. While those animals were showered with love, I lived worse than a dog.
No one asked.
Now you are a dog.
Tell me, how did you first get to know Pierre?
Well, after I took over the Humane Society, it gradually became harder and harder to maintain its operations. Until one day, someone suddenly passed me a letter. It said that I could stand to get a large sum of money as long as I helped them to transport some animals abroad. It was only after a few such transports that I finally understood what I was really transporting. But then, Pierre wrote to me, saying that we were already partners in crime and that I better keep cooperating with him if I didn't want to be reported to the guards.
Ooh. There's a hint of dishonesty in his trembling voice. He's lying.
You knew it from the very beginning, didn't you? The reason why you had to go through so many steps just to transport some animals.
I'd suggest that you confess everything right now if you don't want to add anything else to your list of crimes.
Yes, officer. I would order wooden barrels and flotation devices according to his instructions, and then load the sleeping animals onto a boat. Once I sailed to the location he provided, I would dump everything together into the sea. And a few days after that, I'd come by again in my boat and pick up the animals sleeping in the barrels. Once I had received enough of them, I'd bring them to the harbor to be adopted abroad. That guy, Pierre, he was running the entire show. He set up all the meeting times and found all the foreign adopters. Oh, and he even supplied all of the goods, too. I just did the transport. He was the one who planned out and executed everything else.
So, Where is he now?
Look, I don't know, okay? I've never ever met him in person. We've only ever communicated through letters.
And when did he send his final letter to you?
Just last night. He said that the Marechaussee Phantom is now after him, so he's planning to go into hiding for some time. He didn't mention where he's thinking about going, though, but he did tell me to look out for the guards.
It's been a few days since Pierre's last appearance. I'd wager that he sent that letter after he found his hiding spot.
So where is that letter now?
I burned them. It was on his orders. I had to burn every letter after reading them. I wasn't even allowed to share them with the rest of the Society employees.
Sure sounds like you're trying to use the lack of witnesses or evidence to pin the blame on Pierre.
No, I swear, this time I'm only telling you the truth.
Right.
Well, we can check the truth of your statements at the Opera House. I hope you know what'll be coming for you if I were to find any discrepancy between the evidence and the testimony you just gave.
I know, I swear I was just telling the truth.
My thanks to you both. Had it not been for you, I really don't know what would have happened to this case.
Bonnie helped, too.
That's true. It was all thanks to her that Bernard was finally exposed.
Mm-hmm. Meow. Cute cat. I love this cat. Bonnie suddenly runs and hides behind you and Lynette.
And it looks like she's grown quite fond of you two as well. Then I'll leave you be. Just let me know if you find any other new leads.
Lynette's expression seems a bit unnatural. It seems that Nanette still has something on her mind. Something still on your mind?
It was that obvious, huh? Well, even though it didn't feel like Bernard was lying, after talking to him, I'm getting an even stronger sense that something's not quite right. We investigated so quickly that perhaps we've missed a thing or two along the way. Let me activate deduction mode and consider things again from the top to see if we can find anything new. Is there still anything unresolved or strange that we should try to consider?
About what we found in Poisson? About Bernard's letters? There's an unexplained part in the operations of this trafficking ring.
Well, we've discovered that Bernard is responsible for the trafficking, while Pierre deals with supplying the goods. Is there something else in this scheme that we're missing?
Any past member of the Lefebvre family would probably have a number of connections outside of Fontaine. Bernard can't be compensated for his work after completing a shipment. No suspicious record will be left as long as he receives the funds as an individual rather than through the Humane Society. They always communicated in writing, and all of those letters have been burnt, so we can no longer confirm or trace anything. We already proven that Bernard and Pierre coordinated their handoffs by passing floating barrels to each other on open stretches of water. According to Chevreuse's investigations, Pierre has been formally reprimanded for synth-related research and can no longer get any materials from the Fontaine Research Institute.
Yeah, according to Bernard, Pierre also supplied all of the goods. But if the Marechaussee Phantom's records are correct, Pierre should have lost all access to the materials required to create the imitation synth. And the Institute has also not reported any theft of their stocks.
About what we found in Poisson?
The Marechaussee Phantom found Bonnie and the Lefebvre pendant at Pierre's residence. That was the beginning point of our investigation.
The pattern on the pendant is proof that this owner is an illegitimate child of the Lefebvre family, but this shouldn't be all. Bonnie has been with Pierre ever since the first meeting between Pierre and the Marechaussee Phantom, and that's why LAD came looking for her. But that shouldn't be all. The Lefebvre family is infamous in Fontaine, and even their innocent scions became targets of revenge. But Pierre just carried the pendant with him as if it was an ordinary piece of jewelry. According to Bernard, the traffic animals were taken directly to Pierre's base rather than to Poisson. Pierre became the key suspect in the case because of a suspicious cat and a suspicious pendant.
Why would he leave such an obvious trail for us to follow when he took so much care to not leave any traces of imitation synth in his home?
About Bernard's letters.
Bernard claims to have received a letter last night from Pierre. In the letter, Pierre stated that he had gone into hiding. Is there something wrong with the letter?
The letter didn't mention Pierre's hiding spot, though it makes sense that Pierre wouldn't want anyone to find him. Bonnie had already been on the loose for a few days when we found her yesterday morning. That means that she already broken free when the letter was written. Regardless of whether he sent it anonymously or secretly delivered it himself, it is no longer something we can follow up on. If the point of the letter was to tell Bernard to get on his guard, then why didn't he also warn him about Bonnie?
If Bonnie had imitation synth in her body, then she was a liability that had to be recovered at all costs. But if she wasn't carrying anything, then it would have made sense to tell Bernard not to worry. And thinking about it, Bernard only attracted our attention in the first place because he came to look for Bonnie. Could it be that the person who wrote the letter also knew nothing about Bonnie's whereabouts? Or they had a separate goal entirely? The final question is, why did I sense that something wasn't right after hearing Bernard's testimony? Even more so than before.
Pierre made such a complicated operations plan, yet also exposed himself easily to the investigating guards. Both written letters and handoffs using floating barrels are methods of communication that could be intercepted. The accomplice that was never met. Bernard has never met Pierre in person. It almost feels like a plan and the expose were done by two separate individuals and Pierre was a setup. There's still a third person out there. Even Bernard himself never knew that it wasn't Pierre that had been pulling all his strings all along. It was something else.
Deductive mode deactivated. I think we may be close to the actual answer.
Now behave, and follow me to the interrogation room.
Ow! That hurt. Ow!
They're about to leave. Is it really okay to let them go? $33. No, we can't let her get away. Hold it right there.
Is there something else you need from me, traveler?
Bernard and Pierre, they weren't really acting alone, were they?
Huh?
I see. It all makes sense now.
Hey, what are you talking about? Look, even our confessed criminal here has no idea what you're saying.
Because he has been kept in the dark all along. And I assume it's the same with Pierre.
Bernard thought he was communicating with Pierre, and Pierre thought he was taking orders from Bernard. But for all this time, neither of them knew that there was a third person all along.
That never quite added up for me. Why did Pierre feel compelled to return to his home with Bonnie and the pendant, and make them so easy to find for the Marechaussee Phantom?
Any animals Pierre received from the floating barrels should have been taken directly to his base. And considering his precarious situation, the pendant should also have been the last thing Pierre would leave lying around.
Both of these things are in stark contrast to his usual meticulous and vigilant behavior. There's only one reasonable explanation. He was following orders, just like Bernard. He probably received the following instructions right before the Phantom came knocking on his door. Bring the cat and the pendant, and our undercover agent will be sure to help you. Unbeknownst to him, however, the third person who wrote that letter to him had long decided to sacrifice him and Bernard to save themselves.
They instructed the two men to communicate through letters and barrels, specifically so that they never get to meet each other. Honestly, this third person probably planned to sell out both of them from the very beginning.
What? You can't be serious. There was a third person involved?
If you focus only on Bernard's testimony, it's easy to believe that only Bernard and Pierre were working together. The case appeared extremely simple. Bernard did the trafficking, Pierre the imitation synth production, drugging, and stuffing.
With everything accounted for, the third person would then be cleared of all suspicion.
Wait. But that doesn't make any sense. If that's the actual truth, then as soon as Pierre is caught, he'll explain his side of the story and the third person will...
Yep, which is why the third person made sure that Pierre would never be found again. Once they had instructed Pierre to expose himself, the third person wrote to Pierre again, suggesting that everything had been taken care of, and he should take Bonnie and safely return to his base.
Then they ambushed Pierre and made him disappear.
Of course, Pierre's disappearance at such a sensitive time immediately made him a prime suspect. Knowing that Bonnie had last been seen with him, all the third person would have to do from that point on would be to lead the Phantom to investigate the Humane Society and get Bernard to confess the truth.
Bernard would then testify that Pierre was the one who came up with the whole plot, and Pierre would be seen as having gone into hiding in anticipation of getting caught.
Wait, so you're saying that the letter I received yesterday, the one that made me think Pierre was still alive, it was also sent by the third person?
Is that what happened? I'll get back to headquarters right away and reinvestigate this case from the top.
Not so fast.
Chevra said that assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. Someone among us, however, has been feeding us all kinds of preconceived notions ever since our first meeting. They suggested that Pierre's disappearance was an attempt to escape the judgment of the law, and that Pierre was a scion of the Lefebvre family. But if the disappearance is truly just a cover-up for a murder, then couldn't the true scion have been an illegitimate daughter, rather than an illegitimate son?
Miss Elodie Lefebvre?
Huh?
Haven't you taken this joke a bit too far? You're right. I did let a lot of assumptions get to my head when I first started to talk to you about the case. I'll make sure to correct my behavior.
You deliberately fed us lies, but even you could not control every last detail of your plan. There was a flaw in your scheme, and something didn't quite go as planned. Had they failed to take notice of the Humane Society, they could have cast a wider net. And you couldn't predict what they might possibly find, if given enough time. This, of course, was the main weakness of your plan.
And once the Special Patrol and Linny got involved, it became even harder to control the outcome of this investigation.
As someone accustomed to acting from behind the scenes, you didn't want to take the risk of personally proposing a raid on the Humane Society. So, you thought about pulling a few more strings, so all the suspicion would point towards Bernard and his society.
A great option, of course, would be to also dispose of Bonnie and leave her body at Pierre's base in anticipation of later discovery.
Once the Phantom expanded their search, it would only be a matter of time before they found Pierre's base. If a cat last seen with the suspect turned up dead at the imitation synth base, it wouldn't be long until the Phantom would figure out exactly how she had been mistreated and turn their eyes towards the one organization that has been sending boatloads of animals out of Fontaine.
However, something unexpected happened at the base. Bonnie managed to escape in the chaos.
It was probably during your ambush of Pierre. You didn't even have the time to check if she had already been stuffed full of imitation synth. Still, you soon found another opportunity. Before long, Bonnie had made her way back into the city, and even popped up on the Steambird. Like Bernard, you desperately wanted to confirm the contents of her stomach, so you hurried to find us. Unlike Bernard, however, you were hoping that Pierre did have the time to make her swallow a load of imitation synth. While investigating the suspect's cat, we unexpectedly discovered that the suspect has been smuggling imitation synth using living animals as intermediaries. That was your plan, in any case. With that, you'd have been able to lead the investigation towards the Humane Society.
But Bonnie was very lucky. And you were extremely lucky.
Bonnie had managed to escape before Pierre was able to stuff her full of imitation synth. That part of your plan could no longer be carried out. But as shrewd as you were, you came up with another plan right away. You manipulated the Traveler and I to help you identify Bernard as a key suspect.
You knew Linny was investigating the case with Chevreuse, and you also knew of Lynette's previous encounter with the Lefebvre family.
You used the Lefebvre name as bait to get us to join your investigation. With 2 extra bodies around, the Special Patrol is sure to soon take note of the strange event of Bernard somehow having a reason to look for Pierre's cat.
So, what you're saying is, I went to all that trouble just for the chance that you might put forth the suggestion that would lead you down the wrong path.
Of course, you did far more than that. Just now at Lumidu's Harbor, were you not the person who highlighted the suspicious activities of the Society?
By showing us the port's travel logs?
Ugh.
You even highlighted the Society's activities during your compilation of the logs, so they'd be immediately visible to anyone examining the records. Moreover, the logs contained no records of the Port Authority's activities. In other words, your activities.
Oh.
And what are you trying to suggest with that?
I am insinuating that you had plenty of opportunities to transfer the raw materials for imitation synth from the harbor to a boat, and then sail over to the meeting place full of floating barrels.
Once Bernard had placed the animals in the barrels, you'd open the lids and also dump in the raw materials. As long as you did it before Pierre came up for his pickup, there would be none the wiser.
And that's how neither the trafficker nor the manufacturer knew there was a third person who supplied the raw materials, and surreptitiously operated between them.
First, you got in touch with both parties and secured the raw materials. Then you'd instructed Bernard to prepare the floating barrels with the animals. After that, you slipped the raw materials into the barrels next to the animals, and requested that Pierre pick up the barrels and bring them back to his base.
Pierre manufactured imitation synth using the raw materials you provided, stuffed the animals, and placed the animals back into the barrels. Having received the green light from you as Pierre, Bernard then retrieved his animals and shipped them out of Fontaine once he had received enough for a full batch. This is the truth behind your smuggling ring.
I can't believe it. I never put 2 and 2 together.
You've sure got an extremely lively imagination.
So what do you think she's going to say next?
Ever thought about a career in writing crime novels? But do you have any evidence?
But do you have any evidence?
It appears that it's quite easy to predict what you'll think or say. Then if we apply that to this case, we can also think of a few places to look for incriminating evidence. You know very well that this case will not end until Pierre is found, so you will have him commit suicide out of fear and shame to end the investigation for good. That way, you can also pin the blame for the overseas smuggling activities, the theft of the harbor's confiscated raw materials, and even the Lefebvre name on him. After all, dead men tell no tales.
I love that line.
But you still want it to appear as if he had sent that last letter to Bernard, so you have to make sure he cannot be found until after Bernard has confessed to the authorities. To do that, you either will hide his body until you've found an appropriate time to set up a fake suicide scene, or you'll dump it someplace where it'll be hard to determine the exact time of death. Submerged in water, for instance. The location would ideally allow you to keep the body hidden for some time while also letting you keep an eye on it.
You could also keep him in a very cool environment to be handled later, or set a fire to make it look like he had burned himself to a crisp. An example of such a place may be somewhere in your boat, or underneath the waters near Lumidos Harbor.
There are only so many options to hide a person's time of death, after all. As long as the Phantom investigates each of the possibilities in turn, they'll surely find Pierre's remains. Especially since, as the prime suspect who will now be taken into custody, you will no longer have the time to move him, or set up a fake suicide scene to cover up the murder.
How absurd. And on what grounds will you order my arrest? Don't think for a second that your spouts of nonsense will amount to any kind of real argument. After all, I'm...
Elodie Lefebvre! As the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, I hereby declare you as a suspect in the case. If you have any objections, you may raise them later during interrogation.
Chevreuse Lenny, you're here too!
That's right. We received a message from Lumidos Harbor that you were going to investigate the Humane Society. We didn't expect to run into you at such a critical moment.
While at the harbor, we noticed something else extremely interesting. Apparently, you often used all kinds of excuses to swap your shifts. And if one were to match the times of your shifts to the activities of the Humane Society and those of certain foreign ships, they'd find them to be an exact match.
That's just a coincidence.
Right.
Yes, I'm sure you have already thought of a dozen different ways to explain away the suspicious activities. But as far as evidence goes, that should be enough to warrant taking you into custody.
Don't worry. If it turns out that the guards are still unable to find any evidence after all this, Lynette and I will do everything in our power to clear your name.
Although judging by her reaction, I assume no follow-up from us will be needed.
The Lefebvres were infamous for using disguise and infiltration to achieve their goals. Who would have thought that they would have planted someone within the guards?
Judging from the timeline, they likely arranged for you to enter the guards before the fall of the clan. But they probably didn't expect you to turn it to your advantage, and use your job to save yourself during the purge.
Not only that, but you actively participated in the interrogation, arrest, and judgment of the Lefebvres during their fall, thus clearing yourself of suspicion. You brutally and cruelly abandoned your allies as soon as they outlived their usefulness, just like a lizard cutting off its own tail in order to live. You've been doing this for years.
So you played me like a fool after all?
Bernard is suddenly locked out by a sudden strike.
What was that word you used? Ally? You think that someone as foolish as him is worthy to call himself my ally? They were worthless scum, all of them. Not just Bernard and Pierre, but those Lefebvres too. They always just saw me as a tool. I lost all my chances of a normal life just because I was born into their lot. Not only that, but because they wanted me to become an undercover agent, they stripped me of my name, too. I had to live in constant fear of them while they were alive. And even once they were gone, I had to continue to bury my heritage and my name. Always worrying that their enemies would come knocking at the door. Do you know anything about what I've been through over all these years? My life as the last Lefebvre?
I don't, and neither do I care.
No one asked about your past. You can save that speech for the trial.
Are you for real? Aren't you a Lefebvre victim too?
Elodie, you're the only one still living under the shadow of a name.
That's enough. Keep your hands where I can see them and do not resist arrest. If you have more to say, save it for the interrogation room.
What a joke. What a joke! Hey!
Okay!
Don't come any closer.
What's that?
Know what this is? I've secretly planted loads of explosives in the Humane Society. Just one step closer and Whether they're cats, dogs, or just unlucky human employees. They'll all be blown up into smithereens.
She's unhinged.
Surely, you bunch of goody two-shoes won't let that happen, right?
Sneak attack. We did it! Without waiting for Elodie to finish her threats, you and Lynette strike as one.
Hey! Don't do anything stupid! Guards! Gardamex!
Before Elodie can finish giving her command.
Meow. Phew. So I was right after all. It's easier to deal with the person causing the problem than the problem itself.
What about the device she had?
This is it. Looks like it's just a toy.
So she really was just bluffing.
Guess that's probably why she suddenly flipped and knocked out Bernard. He probably knew that there were no explosives at the society.
She also pretended like she had a villainous breakdown, as if she had no choice but to kill to escape her life.
Well, given that she never even showed her face to Bernard and Pierre, I had my doubts that she'd have gone to the society in person to plant explosives.
Thank you for your help, everyone. I'll take them back for thorough questioning, and find someone better to take over the Humane Society. I might need a few statements from everybody. Would you be able to come with me?
If statements are all you need, can Linny provide them on my behalf? I still need to go back and explain some things to the crew. I also had an appointment with the Traveler before we got interrupted.
You mean when you said I could stop by your place?
Ah, so you do remember. Yes, I invited you to come over to our place.
Hell yeah.
Once I'm done talking with the troop, I'll make a nice cup of tea and bring Bonnie to wait for you outside of my door.
Cute kitty.
Lynette must have spent a record-breaking amount of time in serious mode today. I can't remember the last time I've seen her like that. Could it be because of a special someone?
There are still a few things I'm curious about. How did Pierre get recruited into the scheme?
Based on information that we found before, imitation synth was first circulated on a small scale in Fontaine before becoming a large-scale smuggling scheme. I'd assume that the first offerings of imitation synth came from what Pierre made in his early days. But since he was not experienced with running a clandestine operation, he was soon discovered by guard Elodie. Elodie saw the opportunity to make a great profit in his work, and perhaps even the chance of making a new life for herself, so she decided to cover his tracks. She started writing to him in Bernard's name, using what evidence she had compiled and the promise of enormous profits to blackmail him into cooperating with her. Unfortunately for her, she ran into Lynette. Even though my sister doesn't like to focus too much on a regular day, serious mode Lynette is one of the most perceptive people I've ever known. Still, all of that thinking
She is
really
pretty
saps
cool.
her energy.
I
need
do
to go
love
give some
Lynette.
statements on her behalf, so I'll leave the recharging to you.
Thank you. Oh, I thought it was on Lynette for a second. Oops.
Surprise!
Surprise! Da 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 da.
Meow. Black tea and a cute kitty. Truly the best combo for standby mode. Want some?
Cup of tea, please. Cute kitty, please.
I see she's already starting to snuggle up to you.
About Elodie's case, are you not interested in any follow-up developments from it?
Not at all. Information is indeed very important, but if you were to try to collect every piece of information you come across, your efficiency would actually decrease. Plus, if you just think about it, What sounds more fun? Writing a statement or enjoying a tea party?
The tea party.
Great answer. That'd be my pick too. Had we not run into that case, we could have spent the entire day like this. But now I'm running low on both time and energy.
The key isn't how long you spend in standby mode. With quality time, you should be able to recharge more quickly.
You're right. I can sense it. I'm recharging very quickly at the moment.
I still have a question though. When did you start to suspect Elodie?
Something about her rubbed me the wrong way since the very beginning. But to be more precise, it was probably around the time when I saw Bonnie try to get away from her.
After you arrested Bernard? Back then, Elodie tried to get close to Bonnie.
Elodie tried to get close, but Bonnie deliberately dodged her. Maybe Bonnie had tried to evade her before at Pierre's base. Or perhaps Bonnie just instinctively knew that she wasn't a good person. Not everyone who likes cats is a good person. But if cats like you, you're probably alright.
Fair enough.
Humans tend to overthink things, but cats rely on their instincts, and they're pretty sharp. I mean, just look at Bonnie. She took a liking to you the moment you met.
Aww. Aww. Cute. Two more endings. Meow, meow. Da, 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 da. I like that they show you the path you took so you can take the other path. Hello, Arcadio. How are you? Let's do Bernard this first.
Now behave and follow me to the interrogation room.
Ow, that hurt. Ow!
Is it really okay to let them go? Failed. You're a bit bored? Why are you bored? We can leave Bernard's interrogation to the guards. This
Is
first
everything really over? I still feel like the relationship between Pierre and Bernard is not as simple as it appears. Also, I've had this strange sense that something's off the entire time we've been on the case. And it has only gotten worse. No good. I've still got nothing, and I'm nearly out of energy.
Let's leave it to Linny and the others.
Alright, I'll stop thinking about it, for now. At the very least, we've made it so that no more animals will suffer like those poor animals did. And that's what I hope. Let's go to the Humane Society and see if there are any animals left that might still need our help. Before my energy for today completely runs out.
Let's do it. Let's do it. You've been speedrunning Archon quests? Cute kitty. Okay, one more ending. You've been speedrunning Archon quests? Which ones have you been doing? We have a list of stuff we need to get through before 5.0, so we're slowly whittling through it.
Huh. I didn't like that.
Hang on.
Clearly, there's some design flaws. Let's see. Which card did I get?
How about you do neither?
Huh? What you're saying is, since nobody's come looking, I can just keep hanging out with Bonnie for a bit longer? Is that really okay?
Well, Bonnie seems to sure like that idea.
I don't want to. I really besides.
We gotta fail this again.
So we're
abandon and go in again. We just need to pick the right card.
Huh. I didn't like that. Clearly, there's some design flaws to. Let's see. Huh? What you're saying, is that really...
$20! Let's go.
You make a good point.
We could just stick around here for a while. So if anyone does come looking for you, they'll find you.
Okay, well... Assuming Bonnie hasn't strayed too far from where she went missing, there's a chance we might bump into her owner in either the Steambird offices or the restaurant. So, stick around here in standby mode? Yeah, that suits me.
Should we find some cat food?
Oh, good idea. Bonnie's definitely hungry.
If we're getting cat food, should we get some snacks for us too?
May as well. We could be here a while.
Well, since we got cat food and snacks, let's find a place to chill.
When I was trying to find somewhere I could space out earlier, collect my thoughts, I figured the cafe might be a good shot. Alright then. Plan of action, spend the whole day spacing out. In standby mode.
Cute kitty. Okay, that's actually a really cute picture. And that is the end of that hangout. Let's go. Every hangout is now done. Can remove it from our list. That was actually a really good hangout. I think it was one of their best. I'm surprised they haven't had any more hangouts as part of the Fontaine year. 4.0 to 4.8. I'm surprised that Lynette's was the only one. I would like to see one for Chevreuse. I really do want to see one for Chevreuse. We haven't really had many 4 stars though, have we? Let's look at the Charisma Archive, 1 second. Yeah, we haven't had many 4 stars really. So it's only Charlotte, Chevreuse, Garming, and Sethos that have come out as part of this update. Fremine hasn't really had a hangout event, but he did have the event from 2.1 or 2.2. I want to see more. They're really good. All right. I think this is a good time to have a quick break. But before we do that, let's have a look at our list.
Surprise!
And see what else we can do today. Here's our list. So we could do Spiral Abyss today. I do kind of want to get started on some of the Chenyu Vale world quests.
He's ready? Now it's time for a short rest.
But also I kind of want to do some of the story quests. Maybe just Sinos. Let's have a look at the map real quick. So we have this one and these 3 world quests to do. And then that is every world quest done. Do we want to do another one though today? Or do we want to do something a bit more scripted? Well, if I did a poll, let's do a poll real quick. How do I do a poll on this? Wait a minute. Is there no way to do a poll through my bot? I don't think there is. Okay. Let's do a poll. What next? Can you Veil World Quest? Sino Story Quest.
I hope nobody disturbs
me. 2. All right. Poll is up on Twitch. Let me just navigate to YouTube. What next? Can you Veil World Quest? Sino Story Quest. Act 2. Alright. Guys, vote on the polls. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Go have a break. And we'll come back and we'll continue. And then we'll do some Spiral Abyss at the end. See you in a minute. Hold up, my bot ain't working. Keeps getting more bitter. Edit. Hold up. Okay. Booyah.
Just keeps getting more bitter.
Tea is ready. Now it's time for a short rest.
just keeps getting more bitter. Entering standby mode. I hope nobody disturbs me. The tea here just keeps getting more bitter. Seems Lenny is saying some strange things again. It's really worrying. The tea here just keeps getting more bitter.
Looks like no more free coffee for me.
The tea here just keeps getting more bitter.
Looks like no more free coffee for me.
The tea here just keeps getting more bitter.
Looks like no more free coffee for me.
I haven't gone camping in ages.
Entering standby mode. I hope nobody disturbs me. The tea here just keeps getting more bitter.
Looks like no more free coffee for me.
Camping in ages.
The tea here just keeps getting more bitter.
Looks like no more free coffee for me.
I haven't gone camping in ages.
Tea is ready. Now it's time for a short rest. The tea here just keeps getting more bitter.
Looks like no more free coffee for me.
some strange things again. It's really worrying.
The tea here just keeps getting more bitter.
I haven't gone camping in ages.
Hello. I'm back. I think maybe we take a break from story, actually. Maybe we go do some bosses. Actually, how's this? How's this?
Add Astro.
Oh, 3 minutes. Perfect. Me me mew. Da 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 da.
Step on us!
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Excuse me. Yeah, let's go do some bosses and stuff. We got like a few minutes, so I'll just wait here. How did we find that quest? I actually really enjoyed it. It was really good. Really, really good. I think it was one of their best, especially in the past sort of couple of years. And I'm glad we got it out of the way. We got like more in depth into Lynette as a person as well. Really, really, really good. Really good. We just got these 4 to go. We'll do those this week. We'll also do those wild quests this week as well. I think I might just save them for this week and we go do something else right now. I think it'll be better. And honestly, we need a break from questing. I will say it was quite interesting that we had Sethos in the summertime event, sort of little extra quest in Sumeru. And that was the first time I've had like a character introduction prompt since I started the game back just before when Sumeru came out.
Over here.
I haven't had one of those in ages. And the thing is, if I'd have done Sino's story quest, part 2, act 2, if I'd have done his story quest, I wouldn't have had that. If I'd have done it already when it came out. All right. Let's go do some bosses. What is it we need to do today? Tomorrow. 102 to 2. We need cups. Excuse me. Cups. Not even gonna bother with that one. We have these. We just need to upgrade them. We need beetles. Oh, I don't want to go random and submit for those though. We need to finish Framene off as well. Carve needs boss materials. And fungi. Yeah. Lots of material required, it seems.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
Good.
This realm is...
Right. I'm actually going to save up more materials before I do any of that. Let's clean these. What little amount we have. Have I got anything that I need to pick up here? No, not really.
If you ever have...
I mean, I guess I could stock up on the artifact materials.
This realm is...
They are so expensive though. Look. So expensive.
If you ever...
So there were some weapons that I wanted to level up to 80, I think it was. Let me double check. Also characters I need to level up as well. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I need to put this back on Traveler. Switch, yes. What does this need? Oh, it needs 2 of these. That's fairly straightforward. Actually, can I make them already? Because we've done some events now. I only need 1. Okay. Oh, does anyone want to join for this? We're going to do this. We're going to do a world boss. And I'm going to do some other farming bits. I'm just using one team.
Everyone hold hands.
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
Make yourselves at home.
Settle down. The wrong test subject. Pay your dues. Be sanctified. Can't run from
Oh. Let's do a condensed. Pray we get good rewards. I think that's enough. That's enough. That's more than enough. It was this bow, wasn't it? Yeah. Another thing, level 90. My god. I have so many weapons. This is stupid. We need to do this one. But I'm not gonna do that now. We'll do this one. Maybe I can get the cups for that one. That needs plates. I can probably make these up, actually. What does this need? Balls. I can probably make this. Maybe double check. What was it needed? These, right? Yeah, I can make this. I can make this. Any 10. What was it we were doing? Was it this one? This one? Yeah, it was this one. We need more cups anyway, so we might as well farm this. A couple more times. Let's do it. Are people ready for 5.0?
I see everything.
Another test.
Strike a pose.
Suffocate.
Time to shine.
Bow your head.
Protect you with steam.
A bitter pill to swallow, taking a turn for the better.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Silence. Pay your due. The tides beckon. Can't run from
Da da da. We got a gold. Actually, I should probably do.
Seems like an emergency.
Okay. Which characters need books? Fremonate's fine. You need books. Hazo needs books. Fremonate needs books. Carve needs books. You need books. To farm. Guys, you order. Guide to transients. Any of these? Nope. I'm gonna put guides to admonition on here as well. I should probably finish off Raiden, no? Philosophies of Light. Admonition. Yep. Prosperity. Transience. Oh, you need freedom. Guide to... Guide to freedom. You're fine. So... I've had D-Loot since the start of the game, basically. Okay, that's the crown. I don't need the crown. I think I should guide to ballad. Oh my god, I actually have tons of those. I kind of want to get him to 999. That's probably not going to happen today. Four stars. I'm just going to go to like 666. Ooh, I could take Lynette further, but I'm not going to. Is this ammunition? Yeah. Okay. Ingenuity. All these are in a good place. I might consider moving this up, but I'm not fussed. You need that. You also need Ascensions. You need Ballad. Light. And Whopper Flowers. Freedom. She needs Transients. Okay. Okay. So on our priority at the moment, it is Transients. Ingenuity. Oh, hang on. Prosperity. An order. And we'll do Ballad later. So we need... Should we do our world boss first, and then we'll come back and do the other one? So we're going to do this one. We're going to do this world boss first. Because I haven't done it in forever. So this was the team I used to use with it. Should I just use this one with it? Or if we just did an auto-attack team. So you take Nuvula out and we just put in Raiden.
The campaign begins.
We're going to do an auto-attack team because it'll be funny. Because it'll be funny. Hello. It's been a while, I know. Hello.
Bow
before me, worm. You're the worm.
I see everything. Make yourselves at home. Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song.
feeble human.
I didn't even do anything, I just ran.
Shine down.
I am the all-knowing God.
He dodged.
side effects.
Burn to oblivion!
Burn to oblivion.
The Temple of Wisdom!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Okay, just don't teleport me. That's fine. Let's see.
Remember, health comes first.
Reality
Oh, no.
is pain!
I see everything!
Illusion shattered.
Mind the side effects.
Shower you with praise!
Burn to oblivion!
Time to shine!
Shine down.
Hey!
Good riddance!
Uh-oh.
Cruel world!
The doctor will see you! Yoo-hoo! Just wait for your little. Stop fighting! I see everything!
This is stupid.
Possible.
Have they extended that? It used to go so quickly.
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergent.
There is no escape.
Let the world come alive! Make yourself a room!
This is stupid.
Destined.
I mean, I just ran around. Like, I just ran around. I didn't do anything. I just ran around. Hmm.
The doctor will see you!
37. Ooh.
Illusion shattered.
Yeah, don't attack me. Did I pay for the battle pass this time? No. I did not. What's these? Oh, actually, that's really cute. That's really, really cute. And the forest heart? Wait, no, 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 no. I didn't say yes. I just want to look at it. Huh? Huh. Interesting. Hmm. Bam, 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 bam. What did we need? Guide to order. Guide to equity. Ingenuity. Let's do another guide to order. Hang on, I need to see what we've got. Chevreuse is order. You don't need that. Equity, that's what he has. Order. Ingenuity. We'll do another to order. We'll do another, that one. We'll do an equity. We'll claim those for now, and then we need to figure out what weapon we need. Ballad of the Fjords. Ballad of the Fjords. I think this one is the one. Wolf Fang. Scion of the Blazing Sun. Talking stick. Serpent Spine. The catalyst was this one, Sacrificial Jade. There was another one. I can't remember what it was. Oh, Solar Pearl was the other one, wasn't it? Claymores. That one's a Claymore. That's not a claymore, but oh, death match. Ballad. That's the other bow. Yeah, that's the other bow. Okay. So, Ballad of the Fjords is R2. R1. 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 Now R3. 2 more, and then that'll be fully refined. Great. Very happy. We have another one of these. I'll do one more. Bum, 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 bum. Lenny. My Lenny baby. Yeah, he needs more. Chevreuse. Pop off. Let's go. Yeah, I need more of those. So we'll get them now. And then we're going to have to farm these, which we can actually do today. The guides to order. I kind of want to try this team again. I love my new Valette, but I want to try different things. Like my AFK team. All right. That might be enough. 3 more. Woo, talents to 666. Woo! Hell yeah. Cave. Cave. Let's get you situated. Wait, Linny. Go back to Linny real quick. And we need to switch the ingenuities, the gold ones. I'm just gonna do 12 for now. Another 6 and another bunch of others. I think it's like 9. Lenny, you're almost done. Yes! Saving my crowns. We're saving my crowns. Oh yeah, we need to go get these. From Sumeru. It is. It's over here. Witticism. Ow. 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 AFK team, let's go. Let's go. This is so stupid.
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effects.
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge. Yoo-hoo! Time to shine.
This is such a stupid fucking team. This is so stupid. I love it. Any more? I guess. I guess. We also need to do prosperity and transience. But we've done order. I think for the time being.
There is no escape. The doctor will see you. Make yourselves at home.
Taking a turn for the better.
Strike a pose. Let the world come alive.
is so stupid. It's like, it's literally you set things off and it happens. Like, that's how dumb this stupid team is. It's like, just press E, 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 E. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'll do it again. Guys, see we got the ones of different varieties though. Oh my god, I said mute everything. Suppress. Suppress all role mentions. Yes. Stop giving me... Stop telling me! I don't want to know. I'm not here.
Shine down!
Mind the side effect.
Everyone hold hands! The Temple of Wisdom! Shower me with praise! Time to shine!
Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
It's stupid. I think I have enough. I think I've got enough. Just need these. No. No. I kind of miss hanging out in Leeway and Fontaine, actually. Sorry, Leeway and Sumeru. I don't care about Mondstadt. Mondstadt is not my region of choice to be in. I need a little... Do I not have... Oh, I don't have any. Shit.
I see everything! Strike a pose! Let the world come alive!
Taking a turn for the better.
Everyone hold hands!
Thank you. Cave. No! This cannot be. Alright. I guess we'll do one more.
Hey! The doctor will see you. Make yourself at home.
The hell?
A bitter pill to swallow.
Come here, Cave. 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 Come on. Yes. You just gotta sort your weapon out now. Okay.
The weather is dead.
So, prosperity. No, transience for him. Oh, we could totally do this today. What? He needs some love. This boy needs some love. Don't care about Ballad right now. We're not worrying about ammunition right now either. Oh, let's just go do this. Transience. Get Hazel out the way. Hey, Zoe. Same team. Same team. I love just sort of standing there and almost just, you know, letting them do their thing.
There is no escape. Everyone hold hands.
Remember, health comes first.
Let my name echo in song. Share my knowledge.
You win.
The wrong test subject.
The way it gave us golds and browns and not the blue ones. Like, not the silver ones.
Hey!
What's one more?
Take yourselves at home.
Taking a turn for the better.
Illusion shattered. Shower me with praise. Let the world collide.
Another
Everyone hold hands.
The wrong test subject. Mind the side effects.
Well, I'll just use up our resident here, I think. And then we can do prosperity.
I see everything.
Another test.
I guess we can just use some
There is
resident,
no
can't we?
escape.
I got plenty.
Health comes first.
Time to shine. The Temple of Wisdom. Everyone hold hands.
I just love that we don't do much anymore.
Hey,
Another test subject.
take yourselves at home. Shine down.
Taking a turn for the better.
The doctor will see. Yoo-hoo! Let the world collide. I see everything.
I got careless. Free. The wrong test subject.
Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song.
Picked the wrong test subject. A bitter pill to swallow.
Let my name echo in song. Transience. I hope we have enough. If we don't, we'll just come back. It's fine. Na 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 na. Nope. We need 5 more. We keep going. I don't care if we Just rest it. Just get this done. That's fine.
Illusion shattered.
Seems like an emergency.
Hey! The Temple of Wisdom. Strike a pose. Time to shine. The doctor will see. Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home.
Wrong test subject. The wrong test subject.
That's the tree. There it is. Come on, give us blues. Give us silvers. Yes. Now we just need 3. Or 2 and a 1.
Hey!
Another let me try my blade.
Shine down.
Taking a turn for the better.
Stop fighting.
Ow!
Sharing my knowledge. Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song.
And you win.
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home. There is no escape.
There is no escape.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Come on, a 3 and a 2. A 2 and a 1. Something like that. Come on. 3 and a 3, even better. And then we can use the last 20 on prosperity. Yes. Very good, very good. I would do your weapon, Carbe, but I can't be bothered. I need to finish this weapon, actually. There's hundreds of weapons to finish. What was the next one? It was you, wasn't it? Yes. It is your turn.
Illusion shattered.
Ow.
The doctor will see you now.
Remember,
Shower me with praise. Time to shine. Sharing my knowledge. Hey!
Can't run from death. Can't run from death.
Don't need to run from debt. Cause I ain't got none. Oh my god, we're so close to the end of our pass. There you are. All right. Oh, 4-star. Get a wish back. Oh. If this wasn't so risky to go for, I would go for it. This weapon is pretty. It's just not what I want necessarily. I was gonna say they call it Lumidu's Elegy, but the flowers themselves aren't Lumidu's. They're actually on the weapon. Also, it does not match Emily at all. All right. $15, $20, $25, $30, $35. And there should be a temple. It is a temple. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Next. Next. Thank God it's just the instrumental. La 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 la.
Mind the side effects.
Right. Should we try finishing this weapon? I don't know, I just love... The thing I love about this game is that you can build characters however you desire. But ultimately, the act of collecting materials to build those characters is ultimately the same for every single one. Unless someone wanted me to have one of these or something. Da-da-dum. I forgot what I was after. Cups, wasn't it? Of these. Where's my 9? Then we need whopper flowers, and I hate whopper flowers because farming them is a pain in the butt. I really want to finish off these. Shall I put... Where the hell did I get 200? The Forge? Wait a minute. Well, who's the character that are in the Imaginarium? What's it we call it? This thing. What's this? La 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 la. It's Ningguang. Chi Chi Dilute Ningguang Kana Kirara. Who's the coolest looking? I like this. Already got that one. This one's cute, but she's like level 20. Ningguang is shaped like gilded ginkgo leaf. Ginkgo ginkgo leaves. Noble and elegant. This is interesting that it's going to her. La 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 la. Should I do Ningguang's next? Or should I just level them? Should I just level them both and be like, let's go? I'm kind of tempted to do that. Why did I not level this up? The hell? Am I stupid? Na, 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 na. I think I'm stupid. Clearly, I am very stupid. Ba-ba-ba. Oh my gosh, she only needs to... Should I just do this? I hate the crystals so much though. They're so annoying. Oh my god, my eye. We need to finish Hazo and we need to finish Remine. Focus, focus, focus. Shall I at some point just go through and get the travelers all to level 999? On all of their elements? Because at the moment they're all 666, wherever. La 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 la. I need more artifacts. the bane of my existence artifacts. This could go to 9. If I did that. Literally could. It would be great.
Seems like an emergency.
Or not. Okay. I was mistaken. I can do another one of these. Hi, Ismaine. How are you? Where is Raiden? There she is. Let's just do this. It don't matter. It don't matter at this point. Oh, I hate farming these. I'm gonna wait for the new update to farm those. It'll be a lot nicer. How's Genshin treating me today? Pretty good. We're mainly kind of playing catch up with missions and quests and stuff. So we did Lynette's hangout event. We did... I forgot what we've done today. I forgot what we've done today. That was the main thing because it took hours. We also did... we did like a little mission at the start that was in Fontaine. It was the one where Garcia combats to Fontaine. I presume there's going to be a part 2 tomorrow. But, yeah. It's been a few months since you logged in. Yeah, there's a lot to catch up on. They're making a lot of changes for 5.0. It's going to be really good. Really, 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 really good. Really, really fun. Very positive. We're also getting a 5-star selector for the standard banner. And that we're going to get one of those every anniversary. So we can pick a standard character now. Including any new one that may be added in the future. Turn the music off. They're offering more wishes. Like, it's gonna be good next patch. It's gonna be really good. And we get a new region as well. But yeah, it's not going too bad. Like I say, I'm kind of catching up myself. So I haven't done any story for a few months. I've been sort of taking like a break. Like I'll log on and do my dailies and farming and things like that. But I haven't done story. So we're sort of catching up with that today and the rest of this week. We did this today. Lynette's hangout event. We have these 4 to do in the next week. Yesterday we did Chiori's story quest and we did Arlecchino's, which unlocked a domain that I wanted to do. I've got this to do this week as well, which is the Archon quest. What else we got? And yeah, we've just been farming. I finished off Hazo Traces to where I wanted it to be. I finished off Carve. I finished off Chevreuse. I need to finish off Gumming, which we'll do tomorrow. That'll be a job for Wednesday. I'm toying over whether I want to convert my crystals to Hydra and just get this one done. But yeah, it's going good. I'm happy. I have a list of things that I need to do. It's there. I also have a list of characters that I need to build. But essentially, it's just the starred ones that I'm focusing on at the moment. I need to finish off Hazo. He needs his final ascension. Same with Fremine. Fremine is going to be slightly easier. Love a list. I have lots of lists. Like, you don't even understand. I have a list of characters that I want for next in the next from 5.0 to 5.8. And I presume it's going to either grow or shrink. One way or another. Let's see if I can find it. I'm going to add a new one. I'm going to open another one. Open character list. So on my list is this. Mulani. Oh no, this is the list of characters that are coming out in 5.0. So there's Mulani, who's like a Hydro 5-star. There's Kinich, who's a Dendro 5-star, and there's Kachina, which is a Geo 4-star. Everyone will get a copy of Kachina, and I really want her as well. She's really cute. There's like I do want Kinich, but if Chilonen comes out in 5.1, I'm gonna go for her instead. Malvika is supposed to be the Pyro Archon, or that's what we're speculating she is, based on what we've seen in the trailers and the teasers and everything. I do want her. She looks amazing. She's not coming out, from what people are saying, until 5.3. So I presume that 5.3 will be the point where the story, the main Archon story finishes. I'm guessing. But we don't know. We have to wait. We have to wait. We have to play for that to happen. I also want Ororon. No, Ororon. And I want Capitano. But these are the only characters that have sort of been announced or teased. We don't know when we're getting this selection. And then reruns, I want my new Valette to be C6. So I just need one constellation, and then Arlecchino I need to collect, and then if I get an opportunity, I want Yaimiko. Because every single time she comes out, every single time Yaimiko comes out, she's always around other people. I want more. So hopefully this year, she will come in a rerun, not around people that I want, or people that I already have. So I'm hoping. But that's my plans for this year. On top of that, we've got Star Rail. But yeah, this is what I need to farm. And these are me writing notes about weapons. But yeah. That's this year. That's this year. Have you seen the trailer? I haven't shown the trailer on stream. Maybe I'll do that today. I'm just going to show the trailer. I'm not going to show the full live stream because the full live stream is crazy. Crazy long. It's like 2 hours. Show me my history. Watch later. It is here. Are you kidding me? No. That's not what I clicked. Go back. Oh. Having a bit of a moment. 1 second. All right. Give me a volume. It's quite loud. Maybe like half that. I'll go down here.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of this match will take the final spot among the victors. Give it up for a long-time contender and first-time finalist.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar.
I think that voice might be Chaska.
The pilgrimage is not merely a trial to determine the strongest among us, but also a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth.
The purpose of the pilgrimage is not only to select strong warriors, but also to collect contending fire from the battles. Natlan is only safe from the invasion of the Abyss, while the sacred flame burns eternal.
It looks so good. This is Kinnish. This is the one that I will probably want of the ones from 5.0 if I pull.
Guess I'll have
Look
to
at
wait until
Kachina,
the
she's so
next
cute.
pilgrimage.
The landscape. Saurians are adorable.
It took the combined efforts of the then Pyro Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss. Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little.
Our current Archon achieved an overwhelming victory. The result was obvious from the beginning. I really want to win this time and become a true warrior.
But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. The Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom, and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
Going there. The Night Kingdom?
Only those who triumph over the Abyss earn the right to be
This
involved.
area.
Defeat not only means death, but also
It feels like a blend of
your
the
ancient
chasm
name, preventing it from ever
and
being
Enkanomiya.
again.
You heard something from here, didn't you?
Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
And the area under R&R like
From your
village.
willful blindness, more sacrifices
Look at
must
his
be
boss.
You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give up?
You want to know why I won't give up? I should have died 5 years ago.
Chasm, but make it fashion. Yeah.
Sacrifice.
Natlan is on the
Look
verge
at
of
my
destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back.
This gives Enkanomiya.
No! Why can't I find him? Why?
Every great display of power comes at a price.
Look how many heroes there are.
That is the tragedy of your short lives.
Oh.
You understand nothing of all-encompassing power.
We shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
This shot.
What use is the Gnosis in your hands?
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
Mm-hmm.
Your plan has reached an impasse.
Mummy and Daddy are fighting.
And now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan.
People like us. Let our flames do the talking!
Mom and Dad are fighting. Please stop. Talk to me, mother. But also father as well. Look. Tell me that this man isn't cool as hell. Ugh. I love this trailer so much. I just love these wide shots of the landscape. Like, it's so beautiful. And the fact that there's so much diversity of, like, the different types of landscape. As well. Is really good. I love it. And then down here as well. Wait, where is it? It's just going to be so different this year. And I love a change. Like, they're changing everything from, like, the reputation system and just sort of how it works. Because in Natlan, it's not one main city. it's multiple tribes spread out across the different areas of the region. And I suspect that in the first version 5.0, we're going to get maybe 3 or 4 regions within Natlan, and then more will be released with each update. Because I think there's like 6 or 7 total tribes in the entire of Natlan. So I'm presuming each one pertains to a certain region, and therefore they'll release them as the story like develops and we meet more tribes. But also the fact that the tribe sort of reputation system, they're changing the way that works. I felt like the reputation system needed like an overhaul and like a change. So I like that we're getting that change. But also, tell me this is not like Enkai no Miya. If you haven't got to Enkai no Miya yet, Enkai no Miya. No, I hate this thing. Enkai no Miya looks exactly the same as, almost exactly the same as this. Like, I'm so excited. Characters, everything. It's gonna be incredible. And I know there are a lot of people who are disappointed, but they're just haters. And what do we do with haters? Ignore them. Alrighty. In fact, I can even show you Enkai no Miya in game, actually. Enkai no Miya. Let's go from here. Okay, it's at night right now, but it's basically the same. Let me turn the light on. Let me turn the light on. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, it's almost the same. Look! Pretty much the same. No? There's so much depth. I love it. Love it, I love it, I love it. How far into Genshin's story are you, is main? Oh, I need to do my Spiralibus. Oh, we'll do that later this week. It's fine, we've got plenty of time. Yeah, we got like 28 days. Not in any rush. How long until this resets? 13. Fine. So yeah, the last few things that we need to do are these world quests. I can remove this. Amazing. Those world quests, we've got 4 story quests to do. The Archon quest. Spiral Abyss. And that's it. We got to do it all this week. Every single one. Wait, where's the cat? Where's the cat? Where's the cat? Where's the cat? Cat, 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 cat. Sarai Island. Let's go cat. Let's go to the cat place. Because I forget we can actually feed the cats. Feed. Bum, 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 bum. And there's a cat cloud. And a cat statue. Look. Bum, 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 bum. I think that there's gonna be another Inazuma Island, right? We're also supposed to get North Monster at some point. But we still don't have sort of any idea when those are gonna come. Because people were speculating that it was gonna come at some point during Fontaine's year, but it didn't. So I don't doubt that we aren't getting those things. It's just a case of when in the story we're getting it. Oh my gosh, she ate it already. Greedy bitch. Meow. Hello, Nico. Da, 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 da. All right, where do we want to go next? I need to do some farming of the little crabs and things. Bum, 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 bum. Crap time. Let me switch my pie. Oh, I can just literally just do this. Murder. Why did that drop? We're underwater. Why did that drop? Arr. Yeah, I didn't think so. I really thought. Is it gonna get me to kill now? Little things, cute. Come back here. Nasty. Ow! And yes, I know, I'm a big meanie, but I need the resources. Like, badly. Is this the only one? Though you are the only one. Over here? Oh. You're mine. You know you're not the only one. Oh, big boy. Big boy. No. Bad. Oh. Yeah, you're not really gonna do much to me, are you? La 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 la. Why have I got Lord of the Rings in my head now? But yeah, Ismain, have you how have you been? Very easy way to do this. Wow, thank you. Oh, this is the weekly boss. This is what we're here to hunt. I actually don't think it is, but maybe it was. Maybe it was. School of Crabs. Die. And now you're dead. Thank you. All right. I am truly evil. Also, I didn't realize I didn't have my camera on. There we go. Like you hate me, low-key wanna date me. Da-da-da. Oh, it's this bitch. Wait, it doesn't go that far, does it? Dang it. This ain't gonna do much. Ah! Ow. Why does that hurt so much? No, no, no. Oh. Why didn't that work? Oh, because the thing. No, leave me alone. Another one shot. Okay. That was not too bad. Not too bad at all. Though I need a different power because that one I can't deal with. Maybe I can deal with it for these. Thank you. Hwah. Hwah. Oh my god, the delay. Hey, bitch. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. 1, 2. Oh, I missed. 2. Thanks for the 3 materials. All right. So I have a streamer that I watch who would literally kill me for doing this. Like if I went in her world, she'd kick me. She'd kick me for killing these. Wait, where is this? Am I missing something? Oh right, they're on the surface.
Strike a pose!
Settle down!
Okay, that is the, like, 5th time I've heard that today. What is that? Like, you go near Fontaine and suddenly there's, like, a giant dong sound, like a church or something's there. Like, what is with that? Nope. What do you mean the current bounty has ended? I mean, I can just go to any of these and explode them, so... It has been a while since we've been swimming, actually. I mean, we did it as part of Lynette's quest today, but I mean, like, properly, like, exploring the underwater region. Oh, I missed a chunk. Okay. Look at it. So many resources. Must collect them all. Isn't there another stack, or was that the stack? I think that was the stack, wasn't it? Dang. There's more over here. Alright. The Fortress of Merapide. On the upside to that whole like situation of I can't reach it. Killing animals in this cute ass game. At least you can't kill the otters. Oh, damn. So, in her little monologue at the end of her life, Focalors said that she had a lot of time at the bottom of the ocean where she thought about her position and the way things were. I'm curious as to whether that was in Fontaine, like, we have access to, or whether that was somewhere else. So I'm wondering if we can find that spot where she may have spent her time. I mean, you probably can, but there's no way of knowing because it would have been centuries ago. Thank you. I love using Nuvalet. He's so quick, so agile. Nothing else down here, is there? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, so just mechanicals down here, I think. Oh, no, there's some over there. There's a little... Need a little pick-me-up. Oh, there's some down there as well, actually. Hello. here to murder. Thank you for your parts. I don't really know what they are. Pearls. Thank you for your pearls. Pearls. Oh yeah, this is the way down to the boss, isn't it? I think. I don't need to go this way. Do I have enough though? That is the question. I think it's this one. No, it's the other one. I mean, I got 95 of these. I think I got plenty. We just need the crystals. Any weapons that need them? We just need these. Oh my god. Then that one is done. I've been leveling up a lot of weapons recently, actually. Like, we're getting there. It just... There's still a lot of weapons to go. It's like the never-ending problem. Also, it doesn't help that I sort of took my foot off the gas for a while when I was just farming. So before, I was like... crazy into gotta level my characters like constant. I had a process. I technically still have that process, it's just a lot more lax now, and I need to be kind of more on it again. But I took a break from it to farm artifacts because my like characters were not doing too well. And they needed artifacts. So I'm just going to collect these because I feel like in the future we might get another character that will need them. But now I feel like I'm in a better position because I've taken the time to kind of step away from the grind of like building characters. But now I'm like trying to put my foot back on the gas to kind of get it going again. And it's just taken a while to get everything in order because like it's so crazy how hard it is to get crystals. Like before I like made sure that I'd like farm all the resources, do all the bosses, do my weekly bosses every week, all that kind of stuff.
And voila!
Let the world collide!
Bow your head.
Ow.
Silence.
Cute. Limit toil.
Settle down.
Ba-ba-bow.
Bow your head.
Give me that foul. I should have captured it, actually. Put it in my teapot. I miss exploring Fontaine. I should not... Well, I didn't really have a choice, but... Because I wanted characters, so... Yeah. That's the thing. It's like you can either choose to fully explore a zone, all of that, or you just choose not to. Oh, I'm gonna get bothered. Yeah. Let me do this.
Let's get this show on the road. Magic can't cheat death, you know.
You did not just teleport away. You just not teleport away. Thank you. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Step right up.
I just want my new Valette C6 so I can slurp up all those Orbeez. That's what I want. Slurp up all the orbs. And just keep his power going on and on and on. And not have to worry about anything.
Get in gear.
Settle down.
Now disappear. Shia.
Yeah.
Frost is coming.
Pair.
Bow your head.
Hello. Thanks for the foul. Let's go. I've still got Fontaine weapons to craft. Especially if I want R5 versions as well. It's a lot of materials. Like, I haven't even gone to Inazuma and done all the amethyst shards that I need for weapons. I miss doing puzzles in Fontaine. It was all so chill. It was so chill. I miss it. I miss doing the ones in Subaru as well, actually. That was a vibe. Leo, not so much. Leo's okay for some of them, but other ones it was just like, no. But Subaru was really fun. Especially later on in the desert. I suppose more so in the rainforest a bit. The only downside with the rainforest, it was so hard to like get around and know where you were going, because so much of it was hidden under the map. It just meant keeping track of where you were was hard. Should we try and capture a duck? I know that was totally random. I want to try. Duck time. It can't be captured? Okay, that's hateful.
May I present?
May I present? My god, imagine if I went for C6 fucking for arena. That would be nutty and totally stupid. Also, I don't think our journey in Fontaine is over because, like, if you look at the map, it looks like there's still so much to the north to explore. Like, we got the mountain that we're supposed to be getting at some point to the north. We have much more of the plateau. I guess that's sort of like the end, but like, look at the plateau. It's still huge. There's more mountainous region as well. Like, look. There's all of the other side of this to add. There's all of the other side of this. Side of this. All of this to add. So we've still got more to come. Oh, it'd be nice if they sort of fully, you know, we got the rest of the plateau. Natlan's going to be over here, from what I understand. It's going to be over here somewhere. I guess it's going to be over here. If not, it's going to be over. Like, it'll be all on this side, basically. That's what I'm getting. I reckon we might be getting another area of leeway down here for 5.4. If not, it'll be up here. Maybe we'll finally get that monster expansion. I don't know. I love Genshin. Woo! All right, I think we're almost at the end of the stream today. We'll do Spiral Abyss another day. We'll do the story quests and stuff another day as well. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully in the morning. If it's not the morning, it'll be the afternoon. I will make a proper thumbnail for that. It will also be a multi-stream. So if you haven't already, please go check out my YouTube page. I might see if I can do a short stream on there as well and try and get us in the shorts feed as well. We'll see. We'll see. But so far, the stream today has been pretty good. If you are on YouTube and are watching, please drop a like on the stream just so we can get discovered a little bit more. And don't forget to subscribe as well. It's free. If you're on Twitch, thank you for being here as well. You are amazing. Mwah. Drop a follow if you want to be updated on any future stream notifications, that sort of thing. We are almost at our goal for follows, so 500 follows. So yeah, hit that follow button, discuss your thing. Then yeah, thank you so much for being here. We have a ton more Genshin coming this week, so please come back, say hello, join us for this Genshin adventure. If we run out of things to do by the end of the week, we kind of get in a position where we're ready for 5.0, we'll probably move in to do some Star Rail because I'm behind on there as well. So just bear that in mind, and I'll see you guys next time. I'm not going to raid anyone, so take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.